So here you are, awake again. That particular kind of awake where the body is heavy and done, and the brain absolutely did not get the memo. Like the two of you signed up for different evenings entirely. Your body clocked out an hour ago. Your mind is still standing at the whiteboard with a marker in its hand going. But wait, there's more. I know this one. You don't have to explain it to me. You've probably got a few tabs open in there right now. Something you said earlier that you're not sure landed right. A song, or just the one bit of a song, looping on the 3 seconds it likes best. Some small task that has appointed itself urgent at, let me guess, the exact hour when nothing can be done about it. Maybe a low hum of that old familiar thing underneath it all. That quiet running total of everyone else is asleep and you're not again. Let me just take that last one off the table first, before we go anywhere. There is nothing wrong with you. I mean that plainly. A brain like yours doesn't idle. That's not a flaw you're failing to fix. It's just how the engine is built. It runs on interest. It lights up for the new and the vivid. And it does not have a smooth, obedient off switch that the rest of the world seems to have been handed at birth. Its clock tends to run a little late. It fills silence instantly, because silence, to a mind like this, is just an empty room begging to be decorated. None of that is laziness. None of that is a lack of trying. You have almost certainly tried harder to sleep than most people will ever have to. So we're not going to try harder tonight. Trying is the opposite of what we want. We're going to do something much sneakier and much kinder. And before I go on, because sometimes a mind hears a description of itself and starts building a case, filing an argument, wondering what it all means. Let me be clear about what this is. This is a calm place to rest. It's relaxation, a bit of company in the dark, a technique to lean on. It isn't medical advice, and it can't tell you anything about a diagnosis. If any of that is a live question for you, the person who can actually sit with it is a clinician in the daylight when you're rested. Not tonight. Tonight, there is nothing to assess and nothing to solve. You can set that whole department down. It'll keep. Okay, let me tell you what we're going to do, just once, gently. And then we'll simply live inside it until morning. You don't have to memorize it. You don't have to do it right. I'll be here the whole time carrying the thread. So if you lose it, you haven't lost anything. I've still got it. Here's the idea. When your mind can't settle, it's usually because it's holding onto meaning. Every thought that floats up is connected to another thought, which is connected to a worry, which is connected to a plan, which is connected to that thing from 2019. And the brain loves a connection. Connections are its favorite food. So it follows them, link to link to link, all night, wide awake, delighted and exhausted at the same time. What we're going to do is feed it something with no connections in it at all. We're going to take a walk through little scattered images. Small, plain, ordinary things offered to you one at a time, slowly. A word and the picture that comes with it. Then another word that has nothing to do with the first. Then another. No story between them. No plot. No stakes. Nothing to solve. Know where the sequence is going. Just a loose string of unrelated pictures, each one held up for a moment in soft light, looked at lightly, and let go. Lantern, and then sock maybe, and then pear. See, they don't go together. That's the whole point. Your pattern-hungry mind reaches for the thread that connects lantern to sock to pear, and there isn't one. And in that little reaching and finding nothing, it loosens. It's the mental equivalent of your muscles giving up their grip. The brain, offered images with no meaning to chase, slowly stops chasing. And a mind that isn't chasing is a mind that can drift. That's it. That's the whole technique. Little walks of unrelated pictures, offered slow, each one light, each one released. And here's the part that matters most for a mind like yours. So listen to this bit, and then you can let it go too. You will wander off. You will. Somewhere in these walks, your attention is going to slip out the side door and go think about something else entirely. A memory, a worry, the shape of tomorrow. That is not you failing at this. That is not the technique breaking. That is completely, perfectly expected. It's just the brain doing the thing brains like this do. When you notice you've wandered, and notice is a soft word, not a snap. You don't scold yourself. You don't start over with a sigh. You just come back to the next little picture, whatever I happen to be holding up right then, and step back onto the walk. Like stepping back onto a slow-moving path that never stopped moving without you. There's no penalty. There's no place you were supposed to be. Wandering off and drifting back is not a bug in tonight. It is tonight. Each time you drift out and come back, you're a little further down towards sleep than you were before. And whenever the mind stirs in the night, because it might, an hour from now, 3 hours from now, some small surfacing, you don't have to fix it or fight it. A fresh walk will just begin. New little pictures. No history. We start wherever we are, as many times as we need, all the way to morning. So let's begin. Not because you have to, just because it's a nice thing to do with your attention while your body does the rest. Let's get the body settled first, just a little. Wherever you're lying, let the mattress have your full weight, all of it. You don't need to hold any part of yourself up. That's the bed's job now, and it's very good at it. Let your shoulders drop back and down from wherever they've crept up to. Let your jaw come unclenched, teeth apart, tongue soft in your mouth. Let there be a little space between your back teeth. Take one slow breath in through your nose and let it go long, unhurried, like a held sigh finally allowed out. You don't have to breathe in any special way after this. Your body knows how. Just Let each breath out be a fraction longer than the breath in, and only for as long as you remember to. And when you forget, that's fine too. Good. Now the first walk, slow and easy. I'll hold up each little picture, and all you do is glance at it, a soft glance, the way you'd look at something across a quiet room, and then let it dissolve before the next one comes. You're not building anything. You're not keeping any of these. Each one is made of mist. Look and let it go. Here's the first one. A spoon. Just a plain metal spoon resting on a wooden table. The soft, dull shine along its curve. Nothing happening. Just a spoon lying there. Look at it for a moment and let it go. A kite, high up, small against a pale sky, tilting slowly. You're not flying it. It's just up there, drifting on its own. The little tail moving. And let it go. A stone, smooth, gray, cool. The kind you'd pick up on a path and turn over once in your fingers. Rounded from a long time of water. Just a stone. And release it. Notice there's no thread. The spoon has nothing to do with the kite. The kite has nothing to do with the stone. Your mind might reach just a little to connect them and find nothing there to hold. That's the loosening. That little bit of nothing is exactly right. Let's keep walking. A candle, unlit, just a plain white candle standing on its own. The little curl at the top of the wick. Soft, still. Look and let it dissolve. A glove, a single woolen glove laid flat. Slightly worn at one fingertip. The texture of the knit, the small ridges of it. Nothing to do with it, just there and gone. A pond, flat and dark and calm, ringed by reeds. No wind on it. The surface perfectly still, holding the gray of the sky. You're standing a little way back from it, just looking, and let it go. A key, old brass, a little tarnished. The kind with an ornate loop at the end. Lying in an open palm, maybe yours, maybe not. It doesn't matter. Just the weight of a small key. Look and release. If somewhere in there your mind slid off, started wondering about something, started planning, started drifting towards some other room in your head, that's completely okay. You didn't do anything wrong. Just come back here to this next one and step back onto the path. A feather drifting down, slow, side to side, the way they do. Pale, catching a little light along its edge. It hasn't landed yet, just turning gently in the air. And let it go. A loaf of bread on a cutting board. The crust rough and golden. A soft dusting of flour on top. Just sitting there in an ordinary kitchen. Nothing baking, nothing cooking. Just a loaf resting. And release it. A bicycle leaning against a wall. Not being ridden. Just parked, one pedal up, the other down. A little dust on the seat. Quiet and let it dissolve. You might be starting to notice how these don't ask anything of you. There's no next step, no consequence. A spoon doesn't need you to do anything about it. A leaning bicycle has no plan for you. This is the opposite of the tabs. The tabs all want something. These little pictures want nothing at all. They're just here, and then they're gone. Let's slow down, even a little more. A shell, a small spiral seashell, pale pink at the opening, sitting in dry sand. The little ridges winding round. You could pick it up, but you don't. Just look and let it go. A lamp, an old desk lamp, the bendable kind, curved over on itself, switched off. Green shade, maybe, just standing quietly on an empty desk. And release. An orange, whole, unpeeled, resting in a bowl. The dimpled skin, the little dark spot where the stem was, round and heavy and still. Look at it lightly and let it go. A scarf draped over the back of a chair. Long, soft, one end nearly touching the floor. A slow fold in the fabric. Nobody wearing it, just hanging there. And gone. Good, you're doing this exactly right. And I want you to know there's no version of this you could do wrong. Even the wandering is right. Even the forgetting to picture one is right. You're just here, in the dark, letting little images pass through. And your body is getting quietly heavier underneath you while you do. Let that be true. Let the weight come. Your legs sinking, your arms going loose and far away. The back of your head heavy on the pillow. A pine cone sitting on a mossy log. Brown, its little scales open, just resting there in a wood, and let it go. A cup of tea, steam rising slow off the top of it, curling and thinning. Sitting on a saucer, not too hot now, just quietly steaming. Nobody drinking it. And release. Notice the steam rising, and let even the steam go. A window, an ordinary window, night outside it, the glass dark. A soft light in the room reflected faintly on it. Just a still window, nothing moving past, and let it dissolve. A marble, a single glass marble, a swirl of blue caught in the middle of it, resting on a wooden floor, catching a tiny point of light. Just one small round marble. Look at it and let it go. We've got all night. There's no hurry in any of this. Nowhere we have to get to. If the next picture takes a moment to arrive, let it take a moment. The pauses are part of it. The little quiet gaps between the images are where the drifting happens. A pillow, a plain pillow, not yours, just a picture of one resting at the head of a made bed. Soft, slightly dented in the middle, cool looking, and let it go. A boot, a single rain boot, dark green, standing by a door. A little dried mud on the sole, just waiting there, quiet, and release it. A jar, a glass jar with a lid empty, sitting on a shelf. Light passing through it, clean and clear and holding nothing. Just a jar. Look and let it go. A moth, pale, resting on a wall with its wings flat and open, perfectly still. The soft gray pattern on it, not flying anywhere, just resting like you. And gone. Let yourself be a little bored by all this. That's allowed. That's good, even. Boredom is a doorway a mind like yours almost never gets to walk through, because you're so good at filling it before it arrives. Tonight, we're leaving it unfilled. Tonight, boring is exactly where we're headed, on purpose, slowly. One plain little picture at a time. A rope, coiled neatly on a dock. Thick, rough, weathered pale by the sun, just lying in its coil, going nowhere, and let it go. A plum, deep purple, almost blue, with that soft, dusty bloom on the skin, resting on a windowsill, round and cool. Look at it lightly and release. A bell, a small brass bell, hanging still, not ringing, just hanging from its little hook, quiet, no sound, and let it dissolve. And if you drifted off during the plum, or the rope, or somewhere back near the window, good. Truly, that's the whole machine working. Come back now, softly, to the bell already fading, and here comes the next one, and there's no gap you need to account for. A chair, a simple wooden chair, empty, in the middle of a bare room. Sunlight, or maybe just soft gray light, falling across the seat. Nobody sitting, just a chair, and let it go. A puddle, a shallow puddle on a stone path after rain. Still now, holding a little piece of the sky in it. You step around it and release. A book, closed, lying face up on a table. A plain cover, no title you can read. Just resting there, unopened, and let it go. Your breathing's slowing on its own now. You don't have to manage it. Each one a little longer, a little softer, going out into the dark and coming back without your help. That's your body taking over the part you were doing consciously a few minutes ago. Let it. It's better at this than you are, and that's a relief, isn't it? There's something you get to hand off. A ladder, leaning against the side of a barn. Old wood, a bit gray, not being climbed, just leaning, going nowhere. And let it go. A snail, on a wet leaf, moving so slowly you can barely tell it's moving at all. The little spiral of its shell, unhurried, completely unhurried, and release. A coin, an old copper coin, worn nearly smooth, lying on a dark surface. The faint ghost of a face on it, just a small round weight of metal. Look and let it go. Everything in these walks is at rest. Have you noticed? The chair isn't being sat in. The ladder isn't being climbed. The tea isn't being drunk. The bell isn't ringing. Everything is just quietly being without doing. That's the invitation underneath all of this. You get to just be without doing for the whole rest of the night. Nothing here needs you to act. Nothing here is waiting on you. A blanket folded over the arm of a couch. Thick, soft, a little worn. The weight of it just visible in how it hangs. And let it go. A stream, narrow, moving over smooth stones. That low, steady sound. You're standing at the edge, looking down into the moving water. It doesn't need anything from you. It just keeps moving, cool and quiet. And release. Let the sound of that stream blur into the dark. And let it go too. A hat, a soft, wide-brimmed hat, hanging on a peg. Straw, maybe pale and worn, just hanging empty at rest, and let it dissolve. A leaf, a single leaf on the ground, edges curling, gone gold and brown, lying still on cool earth. One leaf among the idea of many, and let it go. We'll keep going like this. Just like this. The same slow, plain, easy walk, on and on through the night. And you can stop following any time you like. I won't stop. When you notice you've surfaced, I'll be right here, still holding up small, quiet things, and you can step back on whenever you want, or not at all. A whistle, a little tin whistle, lying on a table. Silver, a few small holes along it, making no sound, just resting. And release. A cloud, one slow cloud, alone in a wide pale sky, barely moving. Soft at all its edges, not shaped like anything. Just a cloud drifting, and let it go. A door, a plain wooden door, closed in a quiet hallway. A simple round handle. Nothing behind it you need to worry about. Just a closed door at rest. And let it go. A spoon, resting in an empty bowl, the curve of it catching a little of the low light. Nobody's holding it. It's just come to rest against the side of the bowl where it fell. And release. A candle, not lit. Just a plain wax candle in a holder, the wick a small dark thread at the top. Cool to the touch if you touched it, which you don't need to, just standing there. And let it go. A window. Dark glass, a little fogged at the corners. Nothing pressing against it. Just a window in the night, holding the quiet on both sides. And let it go. There's no rush to any of this. You may have noticed the gaps getting a little longer. That's on purpose. That's for you. The space between one thing and the next is where you get to sink. So I'll leave more of it. A stone, smooth, gray, round enough to fit a palm. Sitting on a shelf where someone set it down a long time ago. It hasn't moved since. It isn't going to. And let it go. If your mind slid off somewhere in that last little while, planning, remembering, drifting into some corner of tomorrow, that's completely fine. is your brain doing exactly what it does, and it did nothing wrong. You don't have to figure out where you went. You don't have to scold your way back. You just notice the room again, notice my voice again, and step back onto the path wherever you happen to be. There's no place you fell behind. This thing has no front and no back. A rope, coiled loosely on a dock, gone soft with weather. Not tied to anything right now. Just a coil of rope resting in the shape it landed in. And release. A pear, sitting in a bowl by itself, a little green still at the top, the skin dull and calm. Not going to be picked up tonight. Just being a pear in a bowl in a dim kitchen where everyone's already gone to bed. And let it go. A clock. But the hands aren't moving, or they're moving so slowly, it doesn't matter. A plain, round face on a wall. You don't have to read it. You don't have to know what time it is. That's one of the things you get to put down tonight, the knowing what time it is. Let the clock be just a circle on a wall. And release. Let me give you something even easier to hold now. Even the small work of picturing a new thing each time, you can set that down too, if you like. So here's the softer version. I'm going to name a color. Just one, and hold it wide and plain, nothing in it, no object, no edges. Just the color, filling the space behind your eyes like a wash of light. And you rest inside it as long as it lasts, and when it fades, I'll bring the next one. Nothing to build, nothing to picture, just a color, and you floating in it. Gray, a soft gray. The gray of an early morning before anything's happened, before the day has decided what it's going to be. No hard line anywhere in it. Just gray in every direction, warm and dim and endless. You're not looking at it. You're inside it, and it holds you and asks for nothing. And let it fade. Blue, a deep, quiet blue. The blue that's in the room right now, actually, in the dark around you. The blue that things go when the light's mostly gone. Cool and slow and very deep. You can sink down into it like water that's exactly the temperature of your own skin, so you can't feel where you end and it begins. Just blue all the way down, and let it fade. Green, not a bright green. The green of moss and shade, of a deep part of a wood where the light comes through soft and filtered. A resting green, a green with no sun hitting it directly, just a low, steady glow of it all around you, soothing something behind your eyes you didn't know was tired. And let it go. Notice you don't have to do anything to make the color come. It just arrives when I say the word, already there, already soft. That's how the rest of tonight can go. Things arrive, and you don't make them, and they leave, and you don't push them. You're just the quiet place where they pass through. A gold, a dim, low gold, not bright, not shining, just the warm gold of a lamp seen through a curtain from far across a field. Far away and kind. You don't have to walk toward it. Just let it be there, glowing low at the edge of everything. And let it fade. And your breath still going, still slower. I keep noticing it for you so you don't have to. In and a long way out, in, and even further out. Somewhere in the last few minutes, your shoulders came down a little more. Your jaw maybe unclenched a fraction. You don't have to check. If anything's still holding, it can hold, it'll let go in its own time, the way it always does eventually, whether you manage it or not. Brown. A soft, worn brown. The brown of old leather, of a chair that's been sat in for 30 years, of good soil turned over. A brown you could lean back into. Nothing sharp anywhere in it. Just deep, settled, tired in a good way brown. And release. Somewhere out past all of this, there's a whole world still running, cars on a far road, a light in a window 3 streets over, the hum of things that stay on all night. And none of it needs you right now. That's the strange gift of this hour. For once, genuinely, there is nothing you're supposed to be doing. No one's waiting for a reply. Nothing's going to be decided by whether you stay awake thinking about it. The night has taken all of that off your hands, quietly, without asking, the way it does every single night, whether you notice or not. Violet. A dusky violet, the color the sky goes at the very last edge of evening, just before it gives up all its light. Soft and bruise gentle and low. The color of the day letting go of itself. And let it fade. I'll slow down a little more now. Bring the words a little further apart. There's nothing you need to keep up with. If you drift out here and don't come back, that's not failing at this. That's the whole point of it. That's the door opening. You'd be doing it exactly right by disappearing entirely. So let yourself. Silver, the pale silver of moonlight on a floor, lying in a soft rectangle, not warm, not cold, just quietly bright in the dark. A silver you could rest a hand in and release. And if a thought comes, some bright, insistent thought, some idea that seems suddenly important, something you should remember, something you should worry about, you don't have to fight it. You just let it be one more thing that arrives and passes, like the colors, like the small, quiet objects. It came, it's here, and it's already on its way out. You don't have to grab it. You don't have to finish it. It knows the way out on its own. Red, but a soft red, a dim red. The red behind your own eyelids when there's the faintest warmth of light. The deep, close, private red of rest. Not alarm, not heat. Just the warm, dark red of your own eyes closing. And let it fade. Cream, a pale, warm cream. The color of a wall in candlelight, of a thick, soft page, of milk in dim light. Nothing in it. Nowhere for the eye to catch. Just a wide, warm, endless soft cream you can lay your whole tired mind down on, like setting something heavy down on something soft. And let it go. You're doing so little now. That's good. That's exactly it. There's almost nothing left for you to do. Just be here in the warm dark with the colors coming and going, with your breath going long and slow without you, with the whole night stretched out ahead with nowhere it needs to be. Charcoal. A deep, soft charcoal, the gray that's nearly black, the color the whole room is becoming as you sink further from it. Thick and close and quiet. It's pulling in a little now, gathering soft and dark at the edges. And let it go, and I'll keep going. I'm not going anywhere. However far down you go, the voice stays here, low and steady, holding up quiet colors, quiet things, one after another, all through the dark. You don't have to listen to the words anymore. You can let them turn into just a sound, just a warmth moving through the room. The way rain on a roof is a sound you don't have to follow to be soothed by. Ash, pale ash gray, drifting, soft as anything, weightless. No edges left in it at all. Just a soft, pale drift, going nowhere, holding nothing, asking nothing. And release. Deeper now. A little deeper each time. Ink. The dark, spreading dark of ink in water, slow blooms of it, softening, going everywhere, thinning out into the whole dark, until there's no telling where the ink stops and the water starts. That's you, spreading soft into the night. And let it go. Slate, a cool, flat, restful slate. The dark gray blue of stone that's been in shade all day. Smooth and level and calm. You could lie your whole weight down on slate like this, and it would hold you and never shift. And let it go. There's nothing to reach for out here. Nothing to hold. Even the colors are getting dimmer, softer, further apart, the way lights go when you're carried past them, half asleep in the back of a car, a long time ago when someone else was driving and you were small and you didn't have to know the way home. That feeling, being carried, not steering. Someone else has the road, dusk, just the word, just the dim of it. The blue-gray nothing between day and night. No shape, no task, and let it go. Slower now. The words further and further apart. Smoke, thin gray smoke, curling up soft and slow from something long gone out, thinning as it rises, losing itself in the dark air. You don't follow it up. You just watch it go, and go with it a little up and out and gone. And release. Fog, soft gray fog, close around you, so nothing far away is visible anymore. And that's a comfort. There's nowhere far to look. Nothing on the horizon to attend to. Just the soft near gray, an arm's length in every direction, quiet and cool and complete. You're wrapped in it. And let it go. And you're breathing, long and slow, and nothing to do with you now. Shadow, just soft shadow. The pooled, gentle dark under a tree at midday, the kind you'd lie down in on a warm afternoon and not get up from. Cool and soft and deep. And let it go. I'll be quieter now. More space, more dark between the words. Pearl, the dim inner gray of a shell, soft shining low, and let it go. Coal dark, the deep, warm black of a room with the last light gone. Complete, kind, and release. You don't have to picture anything anymore. You don't have to follow. The colors can stop or keep going far off at the edge of hearing. It doesn't matter now. There's just the dark and the warmth, and and you sinking gently with nowhere to be and no time to know and nothing at all to do. Midnight, the soft, deep blue-black of the whole quiet sky, with you somewhere in it, drifting, held, weightless, small, safe. And let it go. Just rest here now. In the dark, in the quiet, I'll stay, slate blue, dim, soft, and let it go. Deeper ash gray, fading, and release. The dark, wide and soft, and holding you. Nothing to do. Nowhere to be, just here, just this. And let it go. And now something warm. Let the gray drift off wherever it's going, and notice, instead, the warmth. It's been here the whole time, low and steady, holding you without your having to ask. The warmth of your own body, kept close under the covers. The small heat your chest makes, and your belly, and the backs of your knees. You didn't make it on purpose. You don't have to keep it going. It keeps itself, all night long, without a single thought from you. Your body knows exactly how warm to be, and it does it quietly, the way it has every night of your life. Feel where it pools. There's usually a place, this time of night, where the warmth gathers most. Maybe the center of you, maybe the hollow of your throat, maybe just under the blanket where your hands have come to rest. Find it without hunting for it. Just let your attention drift toward the warmest spot and settle there, the way you'd sit a little closer to a low fire. No need to name it, just warm. And let that warmth spread, not fast. The way heat moves through a stone that's been left in the sun, slow and even and complete. From that warm center, it moves outward, unhurried, into the parts of you that are cooler, softening them as it goes. There's no edge to it. It just seeps into the shoulders, down along the arms, and you don't have to move a muscle to help it. It goes on its own. Warmth. Here's the thread I'll give you now, if you'd like one to hold. Something simple. We're going to let the warmth move down through you slowly, a hand's width at a time, and each place it reaches gets to go loose and heavy and done for the night. You don't have to do anything. You just notice the warmth arriving, and you let that part sink. And when your mind wanders off somewhere, and it will, that's the way of it. That's just the brain doing its evening rounds. You don't have to chase it or scold it. You just come back to wherever the warmth is and let the next part go. There's no losing your place here. The warmth is always somewhere. You can always find it again. Start at the crown of your head, the very top. Let a soft warmth rest there, like a wide hand laid gently over your scalp, and everything under it goes quiet. The scalp loosens. The tiny muscles you never think about, all across the top of your head, they let go. Warm and heavy and still. Down over the forehead now. That place holds so much of the day. It furrows, it braces. It does the frowning and the squinting and the trying to remember. And now it doesn't have to. The warmth smooths across it slow, and the forehead goes wide and flat and easy. Nothing to work out up there now. Nothing to solve tonight. Just warm skin going soft and down over the eyes. Let the warmth pool in the sockets, gentle, and let the eyes go still under their lids. They've done so much looking today, so much scanning and reading and checking and glancing. Let them stop. Let them sink back and be held. Warm, heavy, done. The cheeks, the jaw. So many of us hold the whole night in the jaw without ever noticing. Let the warmth reach it now and let it come unclenched. Let the back teeth part just slightly. Let the jaw hang loose and warm and heavy, the way it does in the very last second before sleep. There, that's it. And down through the neck. All those small muscles that hold your head up all day long, that turn you toward every sound and every name and every flicker of movement, they can rest now. You're lying down. The bed has your head. The pillow is doing the holding, so the neck can quit its job for the night. The warmth pours down through it, slow and thick as honey, and it lets go. Warmth, let me be quieter for a moment. Just stay with the warmth in your neck and shoulders spreading. I'll leave a little space. The shoulders now. Let them drop. You'll feel maybe that they've been up nearer your ears than you knew. They creep up there through the day and forget to come down. So let the warmth reach them and let them slide down your back, away from your ears, down and open. That small distance, that little bit of coming down, it matters more than it seems. The shoulders go soft and wide and warm, and the whole top of you sinks a fraction deeper into the bed. Down the arms now. The warmth moves down the upper arms slow, and they go heavy. Down through the elbows, which just let themselves rest at whatever soft angle they've found. Down the forearms. The warmth reaches the wrists and pours out through the hands, all the way to the fingertips, and the hands that have held and typed and reached and carried all day. The hands go still, warm, open, heavy, nothing left in them to hold, nothing left to do. They rest exactly where they are, and you're breathing somewhere underneath all this, going long and slow and easy, all by itself. You're not managing it. It manages itself. In, and the warmth rises a little. Out, and you sink a little further. That's all. In and out and down. Let the warmth spread across the chest now. Wide and slow. It settles over the front of you like a blanket laid down warm from the dryer, and the chest softens under it. And each breath comes a little smaller, a little slower, needing less. There's nothing to brace against here. Nothing coming. Just the warm weight, rising and falling, gentle as a tide that's almost all the way out, down into the belly. This is where so much of the wired feeling likes to sit, that low hum, that engine that won't quite idle. Let the warmth reach it. Let it pool there deep and heavy, and let the belly go soft and round and slack, not held in, not pulled tight, just soft and warm and rising with each slow breath and and sinking back down. The engine can idle now. It can idle low. It can, if it likes, go quiet altogether. Warmth and the wandering, if you've drifted, if you surfaced somewhere and found yourself thinking about tomorrow, or some old thing, or nothing you can even name, that's fine. That is completely fine. That's not a failure of this. That's just your mind grazing the way it does. You didn't break anything. Come back to the warmth. It's still here. It's moving down through your belly now. Let the next part go, down through the hips. The warmth loosens the deep places there, the big joints that carry you around all day, and they let go and sink. The whole basin of you, heavy now, warm, and settling back into the bed like something set down at last and not picked up again. Down the thighs. These are big, strong muscles, and they can hold a surprising amount of the day's leftover readiness, that faint, always about to stand up feeling. Let the warmth pour down through them slow, and let them go completely slack, heavy against the mattress, warm all the way through. No spring left in them, and none needed. You're not going anywhere. You're staying right here all night, warm and down. Through the knees, they just soften. Down the calves, the warmth reaches them, and they let go, heavy and loose. Down to the ankles and out into the feet. All the way to the ends of the toes. The feet, which held your whole weight, which carried you through every single step of the day without being thanked once. Let them be warm now. Let them be still. Let them be done. And now you're warm from the crown of your head all the way down to your toes. All of you held in one long, even, quiet warmth. Nothing left unwarmed. Nothing left holding on. Just the whole soft, heavy length of you, sinking, breathing slow, going down. Rest there. I'll be quiet a moment. Just be warm. There's a thing that happens around now. If you let it, the boundary starts to soften. The line between where you end and where the bed begins gets harder to find. The way it did with the ink in the water. The way the warm just goes on out past the edge of you, and there's no clear place where you stop. That's good. That's exactly the drift toward sleep. You don't have to keep track of your own outline anymore. You can let it blur. You can let the warmth carry you a little past your own edges, out into the soft dark, still held, still safe. And here, this late, this deep, I want you to know there's nothing left that needs you tonight. The things that were pulling at you earlier, you set them down. They're waiting for morning, and morning is a long way off, and they're perfectly content to wait. They don't need you at 3 in the morning. Nothing needs you at 3 in the morning. The whole point of the night is that you get to not be needed for a while. You get to be nobody's, just your own, just warm, just here. If some part of you is still a little braced, still half listening for something, some sound, some task, some tomorrow, that part is welcome too. It's not a problem. It's just an old habit of staying ready. It kept you safe a lot of times. You can thank it quietly and tell it that tonight it can stand down. The warmth has you. The dark has you. It can rest along with the rest of you. Even the watchful part gets to sleep tonight. Warmed, let's go somewhere softly. Nowhere with anything to do, just somewhere warm and slow to rest your mind on while the body sinks. Let me build it around you, and you don't have to hold any of it. If you catch a piece of it, good. If you drift off in the middle of it, better. Picture a small room, low and warm, at the top of an old house. It's the kind of room that's tucked up under the roof, with a ceiling that slopes, and it's very quiet up there. The night is outside, way out past the walls, and it can't reach you. In here, it's warm. There's a bed under a slanted window, and the window is dark, and there's the soft sound of rain, not a storm. Nothing to watch, just a slow, even rain on the roof, close over your head, the gentlest sound there is. It's been raining a while. It'll rain a while more. You don't have to listen to it. It just fills the quiet, so the quiet isn't empty. And there's a warmth in that room from somewhere low. A small stove, maybe, or just the day's heat kept in the old wood. The air is soft. There's the smell of rain and warm wood, and something faintly sweet, far off, like tea gone cold on a table. And the slope of the ceiling makes the room feel held, like a hand cupped over you, like the whole house is leaning in gently to keep you. Nobody's coming up those stairs. Nobody needs the room but you. The rain goes on. The warmth stays. And you can lie there in that warm, tucked-up room and let the rain do the only thing that needs doing, which is nothing, which is just falling, soft and slow, and even all night long. Rest there. Let the rain keep going without you. I'll be quiet and down a little more. The rain, if you like, gets slower now. Or you get further from it. The way sound goes soft and round when you're sinking under, when your ear is half on the pillow, and the world comes to you muffled and kind. The rain is still there. It's just further away. Everything's a little further away now. That's the drift. That's it happening. You're doing it right by not doing anything at all. There's no next thing here. That's worth saying again, because the brain likes to reach for the next thing it's built to. It's always been built to. It lives out ahead of you looking for what's coming. But out here, there isn't a next thing. There's just this one, the one you're already in. Warm, dark, slow. And when it ends, it doesn't end into a task. It ends into sleep, which is only more of this deeper. There's nowhere to get to. You already arrived. You arrived hours ago. You're just settling into having arrived. Warmed. Let the whole body get a little heavier. Notice the mattress pressing up, soft and firm, holding your weight so completely that you could, if you tried, let go of the very idea of holding yourself up. You've been holding yourself in some small way all day. Upright, together, ready. You can put that down now. The bed will do it. The bed has never once let you fall. Let it take the whole weight. Go brow heavier, sink, and the face soft, the jaw loose, the space between your brows wide and easy, the breath long. I'll count you down a little slow, and you can ride it or let it slip past. Just numbers going down, each one a soft step further into the warm dark. Nothing to remember, nothing to reach for at the bottom, just down. 10 sinking, warm and heavy and slow. 9 a little further, the room getting dimmer. 8 the rain far off now, the warmth close. 7 down, nothing to hold. 6 softer, heavier, slower. 5 halfway down into the deep of it. Nothing needs you. 4 the edge is gone, just warm, just dark. 3 down, so far down now. 2 almost nothing left to do, almost gone. 1 all the way soft, all the way warm, all the way down. And you don't have to come back up from there. You can stay at the bottom of that count, in the warm dark, as long as you like, all night, if you like. There's no next number. There's no getting up. There's just the warm and the dark and the rain somewhere far away. And you held and heavy and drifting, with nothing to do and nowhere to be, and no time you need to know. Rest. I'll stay. I'll be quieter now and slower, and there'll be more dark between the words. You don't have to follow any of it. Let my voice get soft and far, like the rain, like something you half hear from the next room, warm and low, and let it go on without you. Warm, down, just here, just this, and let it go. And if the mind has wandered off somewhere in the last little while, if it slipped out of the warm dark and went looking, found some old thread and started pulling on it, that's all right. That's the most ordinary thing in the world. You don't have to be annoyed at it. It didn't do anything wrong. It went for a walk the way it does, and now, gently, you're back. No effort. You just noticed, and here you are again. That noticing is the whole skill, and you already have it. There's nothing to get better at tonight. So let's give the mind something soft to rest a hand on. Not a task, just a texture. Imagine somewhere just in front of you in the dark, there's a blanket, not the one you're under, a different one, a heavier one, folded thick. Wool, maybe, but worn soft, the kind that's been washed 100 times until the scratch has gone all the way out of it. And you lay your hand on it. That's all. Just feel it under your palm, the little give of it, the warmth already in it, as if it had been sitting near a low fire. You don't have to picture it perfectly. ADHD brains and pictures. Sometimes it's a clear image. Sometimes it's just a sort of knowing, a sense of the thing without seeing it, and both are completely fine. However it comes to you is the right way. You're only resting your attention on the idea of soft, of heavy, of warm. Let your hand stay there, and notice, if you can, that a soft, heavy thing asks nothing of you. It just sits. It doesn't need to be answered. It doesn't have a next step. You could rest your whole attention on it way your hand rests on the wool. No grip, just contact. And let everything else go loose behind it. The breath still going slow on its own. You're not running it. It's been running itself your whole life. All those hours you never once thought about it. It knows how to do this. Let it. Now, if you like, we'll go somewhere. Nowhere with stakes. Nowhere you have to arrive. Just a slow place to let the eyes of the mind drift while the body sinks. Picture the softest snow. Not cold, this is a warm kind of watching. You're inside, wrapped, and the snow is on the other side of the glass. It's night out there, and there's one street lamp far down at the end of a quiet lane, and in its cone of light, you can see the snow coming down. Slow, so slow, big loose flakes that seem to be in no hurry at all, that tip and turn as they fall, that sometimes hang for a moment as if they've forgotten which way is down. Watch one, just one flake high up at the top of the light, and follow it as it drifts, left a little, then settling, turning over, down past the middle of the lamp's glow, slower near the bottom or seeming slower, and down and gone into the soft white already gathered on the ground. And your eyes, without your asking, go back up to the top for the next one. That's the thread. One flake followed down, and then the next. You don't have to keep count. You don't have to remember which one. There's no order to hold. Just the falling, and your quiet watching, and how the whole thing goes on, and on, with no beginning you can find, and no end it's heading toward. Snow does that. It fills the air and asks nothing. It settles on the roofs and the parked cars and the tops of fence posts, and it makes everything rounder, softer, quieter. Sound goes away when it snows. You've heard that hush, the whole street packed in cotton, the way the world seems to hold its breath and lower its voice. That's the hush you're in now. Everything rounded off. Everything muffled and kind. Follow another flake if you'd like. Up at the top of the light. And down, turning, drifting. Down. There's no wrong way to do this. If your eye loses the flake, you just find another. If your mind leaves the window entirely and goes off down some corridor of its own, a face, a phrase, a thing you meant to do, you don't have to chase it out. You just, whenever you notice, come back to the light and the snow and the slow falling. Back to soft, back to warm, back to down. And the body, all this while, is getting heavier. That's the part that happens underneath, without your help. The shoulders letting go of their last small holding. The hands, wherever they are, going soft and slightly open, the fingers uncurling by the smallest amount. The weight of your arms sinking through to whatever's beneath them. Your legs, long and heavy and done. The heels resting. The whole back of you given over to the bed, sinking a little deeper with each slow breath out. Breathe out and go heavier. That's the only instruction, and even that's not really an instruction. It's just a thing you can notice happening. The out-breath and the sinking, arriving together. The body knows the way down. It's been waiting all day for permission, and it has it now. The snow keeps falling on the other side of the glass. You don't have to watch it anymore if watching has become too much. You can just know it's there. The lamp, the lane, the slow white coming down in the dark, the hush over everything. It'll keep on whether you watch or not. Like the rain before it, like everything out here, going on softly without needing you to tend it. There's a warmth I want to give you too, just underneath. Imagine the whole length of you is resting in a low, even warmth, not hot. Nothing that prickles. Just a deep, steady warm like a stone that's been in the sun all day and holds it long after dark. That warmth coming up through the bed and into your back, your hips, the backs of your legs, spreading sideways into you, loosening whatever's still a little tight. The warmth finds the small held places, a spot between the shoulder blades, maybe, or low in the belly, or the little muscles around the eyes that have been working since morning. And it pools there, and it softens them, one by one, in no hurry, with all the time in the world. Because there is all the time in the world. That's a true thing here. The night is long and you are early. Wherever you are in it, there's more of it ahead than you need. You're not running out of anything. You don't have to hurry down into sleep to make sure you get enough. The more you let go of getting there, the more the getting there comes on its own, quiet, from underneath, while you're busy watching snow. So let go of arriving. You already know how this goes. Out here, there's no station, no finish, no moment you have to reach. Just softer and warmer and slower and further down in your own time by your own weight. And the mind, let's check in with it gently. It might be quieter now than it was an hour ago. It might still be flickering. Both are fine. If it's still turning things over, you don't have to make it stop. You can just let the turning happen a little further away, the way the snow turns and falls out past the glass, something you notice without joining. A thought comes up. You see it. You don't grab it. You let it drift down and out, like a flake into the white. And your attention comes back, soft, to the warm and the dark. That's the whole practice. Not silence. Brains like this rarely go fully silent, and they don't need to not to sleep. Just distance. Just letting the thoughts get smaller and further and less yours, until they're only weather, going on somewhere off at the edge, while you sink here in the middle, warm and heavy and held. Heavier now. Let the head really give its weight to the pillow. It's a heavy thing, the head, and it's been balanced up on top of you all day, turning, tracking, taking everything in. It can stop now. Let the pillow have all of it. Feel how the pillow rises up around it, holds it from underneath and from the sides, cradles it so there's nothing at all for your neck to do. Nothing to hold up. Nothing to keep level. Just given over completely to something soft that isn't going anywhere. And the jaw. Let the back teeth come apart, just slightly, so there's a little space there. the jaw hanging easy and loose. So much quiet holding lives in the jaw. Let it go. Let the tongue rest soft in the floor of the mouth. Let the lips be however they fall. And around the eyes, that fine ring of small muscles, let them be smooth. Nothing to squint at in here. Nothing to look for. The eyes can rest back in their sockets, soft and still, under lids that are heavy and closed and warm. That heaviness in the lids, that's real. That's the body's own signal. That's it moving toward sleep. You don't have to do anything with it except welcome it. Let the lids be heavy. Let them be done. The snow's still falling far off if you want it. The lamp still glowing at the end of the lane. The hush still over everything. You could be up in a high room, warm under the wool. The window a soft gray square. The whole town below you sleeping under its white blanket. Chimneys quiet, streets empty. One light burning low and gold in the dark. And the snow coming down over all of it, slow and slower, filling in the last sharp edges of the world until there's nothing left but soft. And you up there, warm, watching it go quiet, sinking into the warm as the town sinks into the white. Let a longer breath out now, and with it, let a little more of you go. There's nothing you need to keep track of. If there was a thread you were following, the snow, the flakes, the count, you can let even that get loose now. It did its job. It gave the mind a soft place to rest its hand while the body went heavy. You don't have to hold it anymore. You can let the whole scene go dim and unimportant, a picture fading at the edges, and just stay in the feeling underneath it. Warm, dark, heavy, held, slow. That feeling is the real place. The images were only doors into it. You're through the door now. You can let the door swing shut behind you and just be in the warm dark with your slow breath and your heavy limbs and the long quiet night wrapped all around you. I'll leave more space now, more dark between the words. You don't have to wait for the next one. You don't have to listen at all, really. The voice can just be there, low and warm at the edge of things, like the last light in the last window, something you half hear as you go under. Let it blur. Let it soften. Let it go on without you. Warm, heavy, downed, and the town below sleeps, and the snow keeps falling over it slow, and no one has to catch a single flake. They just fall and settle and add to the soft, and the night gets quieter and rounder and deeper, and you go with it. Further down, nothing to reach, nothing to hold, nothing to be except warm and heavy, and here, let the next breath out be slow, and go a little further. I'm still here. I'll stay quiet a while. There's nothing you have to do with me, just rest. And if in the quiet, the mind flickers up one more time, one more thought, one more small errand it wants to run, let it. You don't have to fight it. Just don't go with it. Let it rise and turn and fall like everything else out there tonight, and stay where you are, low and warm and heavy, in the deep, soft middle of the dark. It'll settle. always settles in the end. You just have to outlast it by resting, and resting isn't hard. Resting is the easiest thing there is. You're doing it now. You've been doing it this whole time. Softer now. The snow, the warm, the weight of you given over. The long night holding you in no hurry at all. Let it go on, and go with it down into the warm dark, a little further, and a little further still. And maybe you notice, somewhere in the dark behind your eyes, that the snow has already faded, and that's all right. It was never the point. Let a new quiet come in and take its place. Something even simpler, warmer. Let me set something down beside you now, soft, nothing to do with cold at all. Imagine your hand, wherever it is, resting on the blanket, curled near your face, tucked warm against you. And imagine it resting instead on something smooth and sun-warmed. A stone, maybe. A big flat stone at the edge of somewhere slow. Warmed all the way through by a long afternoon of light. The way stone holds heat and gives it back for hours after. You don't have to see it. You only have to feel that warmth coming up into your palm, patient, even asking nothing. Just warmth meeting warmth. Your hand going soft against it. Your fingers with nowhere to be. That's all. That's the whole thread now, if you want one. Warm stone under a resting hand. And you can let your attention rest there as lightly as your hand rests, not gripping it, not staring at it, just laying the mind down on that warmth the way you'd lay a hand down. And when the mind slides off, and it will, it always does, that's just what it does. You don't have to be annoyed with it. You don't have to do anything at all. The warm stone will still be there. Your hand will still be resting. You can come back whenever you drift, or not come back, and either one is fine. Either one is rest. Let a slow breath out, and feel the warmth spread, just a little up from your palm into your wrist, unhurried, the way warmth moves through you when there's all the time in the world. No edge to it, no hurry to it, just a slow gold heat loosening whatever it touches. Your wrist going soft, the small bones of your hand letting go of each other. Everything a degree warmer, a degree slower, a degree further down. I'll leave some space, and in the space, if a thought wanders in some small bright thing, a plan, a word, a face, let it be like a leaf drifting down onto the surface of slow water. It lands. It rests there a moment. And the water carries it without effort, without deciding to, off to the side and away, and the surface goes smooth again behind it. You don't have to push the leaf. You don't have to chase it or name it or finish it. The water does that. The slow, dark, patient water does all of it for you. You only have to be the water. Wide and dark, and moving so slowly you can barely tell it moves at all. Warm stone under your hand. Slow water carrying everything away. And you in the middle, held between the two, sinking. Let the next breath out be a little longer than the last. There's a kind of tiredness that's good. You may be feeling the edge of it now. The heavy, honest tiredness of a body that's finally been allowed to stop. Not the wired kind, not the buzzing, jangling, can't sit still kind you might have carried in here. The other kind, the deep kind, the kind that pools in the backs of the legs and the low of the back and the weight of the head against whatever holds it. That tiredness has been waiting for you all day, patient, underneath all the noise. And now that the noise is thinning out, it can finally come up and cover you. The way warm water rises when you lie still in it. Let it rise. Let it come up over your feet, your shins, your knees. There's nothing to brace against. It's warm. It's on your side. It only wants to carry you down. And your feet, let me just mention your feet, far away down there at the bottom of the bed, let them be done. Completely done. All that they carried you through today, all the small forgotten miles of it, room to room, errand to errand, done now. They can just be two warm, heavy things at the end of you, pointing gently out at nothing, holding no weight, going nowhere. Let them soften. Let the arches go long. Let the whole idea of standing up drain out of them, because you don't have to stand up. Not for hours. Not for a long, long while. There is nowhere you have to be, but exactly, precisely, warmly here. Slower now, and I want to give you something to not quite look at. Just something for the mind to rest its weight on while it goes the rest of the way down. Picture a low room, somewhere you've never been, warm and dim. There's a lamp in the corner with a cloth over the shade, so the light comes out soft and amber, low to the floor, pooling and gentle, not reaching the ceiling at all. The kind of light that doesn't ask you to be awake. And there's an old chair, deep and worn, the kind that's held 100 sleepy evenings, the fabric soft and giving, and a blanket over the arm of it, folded, heavy, waiting. You don't have to go and sit in the chair. You're already warm. You're already held. It's just there, in the corner of this room in your mind, being warm, being soft, being a place where nothing is expected. A room made entirely of the feeling of it being all right to stop. Let the amber light be the last thing. Let it get lower. Let it pool. And breathe out slow. And let a little more of the day leave you on the breath. You've been carrying it all. You carry so much. Brains like this, all day. All the open threads and the half things and the noise. And you can set the last of it down now. Not solve it, not finish it. Just set it down, the way you'd set down something heavy at the end of a long walk, feeling your arms float up light and empty once it's gone. Empty is good. Empty is rest. Let your arms be empty. Let your hands hold nothing but the warm stone. And even that so lightly, it might as well be air. There's nothing you have to keep hold of tonight. I mean that. Everything you're afraid you'll forget if you let go, it'll keep. It'll all keep until morning. Morning is good at holding things. Let morning hold them. That's morning's job. Your only job, your one and only job, right now, in the warm dark, is to get heavier. And you're doing it. You don't even have to try. It's happening on its own. way it's supposed to, the way it does for every living thing when the noise finally quiets. The slow tip and slide towards sleep, gravity taking over. The body knowing exactly what to do the moment you stop asking it to do anything else. Let it. Longer breath out. The room in your mind is going dim now too. The amber lamp lower, the corners further away. The whole soft space of it loosening and blurring the way a room does when your eyes are almost closed and you've stopped trying to keep them open. Let it blur. Let the chair, the blanket, the low gold light all soften into one warm smudge, and then into just the feeling of warm, and then into nothing. You have to picture it all. You're past pictures now. You're down in the warm underneath them, where it's just weight and breath and dark, and the slow good tiredness rising up over you like a tide that's in no hurry to turn. I'll go quiet for a while. Rest, and if you surface, if some small current lifts you up toward waking, a thought, a noise, a flicker, don't fight up toward it and don't fret about it. Just let yourself sink back down. You know the way now. Down is easy. Down is warm. You've been down there this whole while, and the way back is short and soft. Breathe out and sink, and the surface closes over you again, quiet, and you're back in the deep, warm dark where nothing reaches and nothing is asked. Warm stone, slow water, low amber light going out, heavy feet, empty hands, and the tide coming up, warm over all of it, carrying you down. Softer now. Let me tell you, low and slow, about the quiet outside. Not to picture hard, just to drift alongside. It's the deep part of the night now, out there. The part almost no one is awake for. The streets have gone still in a way they never are by day. The air settled and cool and unmoving. Somewhere a house tick as it cools. Somewhere the small hum of a fridge, faithful in an empty kitchen. The whole world has done this thing it does every night. This letting go, this powering down, house by house, window by window. And now it's nearly all the way dark and nearly all the way quiet, and you are part of that. You're not the last one awake, holding vigil, left out of it. You're folding into it. One more warm light going low. One more soul letting the night take the weight. The whole sleeping world tipping slowly around its axis in the dark. And you tipping with it, carried, held. No more separate from the quiet than a stone is separate from the field it rests in. Let a breath out and belong to the quiet. Nothing wrong tonight. Nothing to fix tonight. Nothing to be tonight, but one more warm, heavy resting thing among all the resting things in the deep, still turn of the night. Slower, and your breath, you don't have to steer it anymore if you were. Let it find its own slow pace, the pace it goes to on its own when you finally stop minding it. It knows how. It's been doing it your whole life without you. Let it go slow and shallow and easy, the breath of someone already half gone, barely stirring the air, each one a little further apart than the last, each one asking a little less of you. In, soft, out, slow, and the space after the out, before the next in, let that space be roomy. Let it be soft. There's no hurry to fill it. The breath will come when it comes. You can just rest in the space and let it arrive on its own. I'll leave more room between the words now. Warm, heavy, down, and the warm stone under your hand has faded, and that's fine. It did its quiet work. And the slow water has carried the last leaf away, and the surface is smooth and dark now, all the way to the edges, wherever the edges are. And there's less and less to hold, and less to be. And that's exactly right. That's the whole shape of it, the shape of going under, the emptying out, the letting go, the soft, slow subtraction of everything, until there's just warmth and weight, and the dark, and the long breath. And then even those going quiet and vague and far, let them go far. You don't have to keep any of it close. Rest. I'm still here, low at the edge, and I'll stay. You don't have to track me. You don't have to hold onto the sound. Let it come and go like the breath, like the far-off tick of the cooling house, like something happening at the soft, blurred rim of a sleep you're already halfway inside. The words don't matter now. Only the warm underneath them. Only the down. And down is where you're going, gently, on your own, in your own time, with nothing pushing and nothing pulling. Just the slow, good weight of a tired body, finally allowed to be tired, finally allowed to stop, finally allowed to sink all the way into the warm dark that's been waiting for you here the whole time. Let the next breath out be the slowest yet, and go with it a little further and a little further still. There's a warmth that gathers low in the body when sleep is close. You may feel it now in the belly, in the chest, a slow settled heat, like the last of the day's light held in a stone wall after dark, giving itself back, unhurried. Let it spread. Let it move up through you, the way warmth moves through water, without a line between where it is and where it isn't. Just a slow, even glow loosening everything it reaches. Your chest, rising and falling so gently now. The slow, warm weight of your own breathing rocking you. The smallest motion, the oldest motion, the one that's carried every sleeping thing since the beginning down into the dark and back. Let it rock you. You don't have to do the rocking. It does itself. In, out, down. Quieter now, and the night goes on around you, wide and dark and kind, and you're a small, warm, heavy part of it, tucked in, accounted for, nothing missing, nothing owed. Let the quiet have you. Let the weight have you. Let the warm, dark close over the top of you, soft, like a tide come all the way in, and hold you under, easy, where the thoughts can't quite reach and don't need to, where there's nothing left to do but breathe slow and sink and be held. Further down, softer, and I'll go quiet again now for a good long while and leave you to the warm and the weight and the slow, dark breath. You don't have to wait for me. You don't have to listen. Just rest, low and heavy and held, and let the night carry you the rest of the way. Rest now, down and warm and slow, and a little further still. And if a thought drifts up out of the quiet, and one might, they do that. They float up on their own like a bubble rising slow through something thick. You don't have to chase it, and you don't have to push it down. Just let it rise, and let it reach the surface, and let it go. The way a bubble reaches the top of the water, and simply isn't anymore. No effort in it. It rose because that's what thoughts do in a mind like yours. Even a tired one, even a sinking one, they surface. And it's fine. It doesn't mean you're doing this wrong. There's no wrong here. There's just the rising and the letting go, the rising and the letting go. And underneath all of it, the slow, warm down that keeps on going whether the thoughts come or not. So let them come. Let them go. You're already deeper than they are. And here's something new to rest against. Something soft to lay the mind along. Since the mind likes a little something and empty rooms it fills too fast. Picture if it comes easily. And if it doesn't come easily, don't reach. Just let the words painted faint and far picture snow. Not cold. You're warm, remember, warm all the way through. But out beyond you, past the walls, past the window, snow is falling in the dark. The kind that falls without any wind behind it, straight down, unhurried, each flake taking its slow, sweet time. You've seen it. That fat, slow snow that seems to hang in the air more than fall through it. The streetlight catches a few of them, way out there, drifting down through the cone of soft light and out the other side into the dark again. And there is nothing you need to do about the snow. It falls whether you watch it or not. It's been falling a long time already, quietly, while you were busy with other things. And it'll go on falling long after you've slipped under. It doesn't need you. It just falls. And it lands out there in the dark. So soft it makes no sound at all. That's the thing about snow, isn't it? The way it takes all the sound out of the world. The way a snowfall hushes everything. The car's gone quiet. The edges of things gone soft and rounded and blurred under it. Every hard corner of the day, out there getting slowly buried, slowly smoothed, slowly tucked away under something white and clean and weightless, until you couldn't find a sharp edge anywhere, even if you went looking. And you're not going looking. You're in here, warm, under your own soft weight, while the world outside pulls a quiet white blanket up over itself and settles in for the long night. Let the snow keep falling in the back of your mind. You don't have to watch each flake. That's far too much to hold, and holding is exactly what we're done with now. Just know it's out there. Just let the general softness of it, the general slowness, the general hush, seep in through the walls and settle over you too. The whole night going quiet under the snow. the whole world agreeing all at once, without a word, to slow down, to soften, to stop. And you're part of that agreement now. You signed it a while ago without noticing, somewhere down in the warm. The world is stopping, and so are you. And it's the most natural thing there is. Down a little further, the snow keeps falling. It's in no hurry, and neither are you, not anymore. There's a whole night of it out there, hours and hours of slow white drifting, more than enough, more time than you could ever need. Nothing has to happen fast. Nothing has to happen at all. Just the falling and the landing and the soft, slow burying of everything sharp out there in the kind dark while you sink. And notice, if you can, gently, how heavy your body has gotten. Heavier than when we started. That's the sinking working. That's the warm doing its slow good work. Your arms, wherever they've come to rest, gone heavy and vague, more like something warm and settled than like arms you have to move. Your legs, long and heavy and done, sunk down into the softness under you, not going anywhere, not needing to. The whole weight of you pressing down gently into whatever holds you, the mattress taking all of it, glad too, made for exactly this, made to catch the whole tired weight of a person and hold it through the night so you don't have to hold any of it yourself. Give it more. Give the bed more of your weight. There's always a little more you're still holding. Some small habit of holding in the shoulders, in the jaw, in the backs of the hands. And you can let that go too, and let it be caught, and let it be held along with all the rest, the jaw especially. It carries so much all day without being asked. Let it come loose. Let the teeth part just slightly, so there's a little soft space in there, a little dark room between them, and the tongue resting soft and low, and the whole broad flat of the face going slack and warm and expressionless in the dark. Nobody to look at, nothing to arrange it into, just a face at rest, finally, doing nothing, meaning nothing, softening toward sleep. The small muscles around the eyes letting go, the place between the brows going smooth, like new snow, like a field of it, unmarked. All the small holdings of the face, one by one, opening their hands, and the snow keeps falling. Slower now, if anything. Bigger flakes, fewer of them, taking even longer to come down. You could count them if you wanted, but you don't want to, not really, and you don't have to. There's no counting here. There's just the drifting. One flake, and a long, slow while, and another, and a long, slow while, and the spaces between them getting wider, and the drifting getting slower, and the whole soft business of the snow winding down toward that deep, still hush that comes in the very middle of the night, when even the snow seems to pause, when the whole world holds its breath very gently, and everything is as quiet as it ever gets. Let yourself drift toward that middle of the night hush. You don't have to get all the way there on purpose. You're being carried. The current under you slow, warm, deep, is carrying you toward it on its own, the way it carries everything eventually. And all you're doing, all you have left to do, is not paddle against it. And you're not. You've stopped paddling. You stopped a while ago. You're just floating now, face up in the warm dark, snow falling somewhere far above you, and the current taking you slowly, slowly, down the long, quiet middle of the night. If the mind wandered off just then, and it may have, off to some other place, some scrap of tomorrow, some old room, some song, that's all right. That's the brain doing its brain thing, wandering, the way it always has, the way it did all day and will do again. And there is no failure in it, none, no matter how many times it happens tonight. It could happen 100 times. It could happen 100 more after that. And every single time, all you do is notice, softly, oh, I wandered, and come back, not with a yank, not with a scold, just an easy turning back, like rolling over toward the warm side of the bed. Come back to the snow. Come back to the weight. Come back to the slow breath moving in and out on its own. It's all still here. It waited for you. It'll always wait for you. There's nothing you can miss. Come back to the breath. Not to change it. It's doing beautifully without you, slow and low, and even a breath that knows exactly where it's going. Just to rest your attention on it, the way you'd rest a hand on something warm. Feel the small rise. Feel the long, soft fall. Feel the little pause at the bottom of the out-breath, that quiet, still place where nothing is happening at all, that tiny, nightly rehearsal for the deeper stillness coming. You live in those pauses more and more now. They're getting longer, the body in no hurry to pull the next breath in, because there's all the time in the world, because nothing is chasing you, because the snow is falling and the world is hushed, and you are exactly where you're meant to be, down and warm and slow, and the snow falling somewhere far off, softer than sound. Now let me give you one more soft thing to hold, loose, in the palm of the mind, not to keep, just to hold a moment before it melts. Warmth. We've been talking about the warm, that slow heat low in the body, and I want you to follow it now, gently, the way you'd follow the warmth of a fire you're sitting near with your eyes closed. You don't look at the fire, you just feel where the warmth touches you. And it touches you unevenly, the way real warmth does here more, there less, moving, breathing, alive. Feel where the warmth pools in you right now. Maybe the center of you, the belly, the chest, that banked coal warmth that means the body is powering down for the night, drawing its heat inward, settling. Maybe the hands, if they're tucked somewhere soft. Maybe a warm spot where your cheek meets the pillow. A little patch of gathered heat you've made just by resting there. And let the warmth move slow, the way it wants to. Warmth always wants to spread. It never hoards itself. So let it ease outward from the center of you, unhurried, down through the belly and into the hips, heavy and warm, and down the long bones of the legs. The warmth pouring slow down the thighs like something thick and golden, into the knees, softening them into the calves, into the ankles, and pooling at last in the feet that carried you all day, the poor patient feet, warm now and heavy, and finally completely still. Let them be warm. Let them be done. There is nowhere left to walk tonight. Every place you needed to go, you went. The feet can rest, and the warmth rising too at the same time up the other way, up through the chest and out along the shoulders. Those shoulders that carry so much, that creep up toward the ears all day without permission. Let the warmth loosen them and let them slide down, away from the ears, down where they belong, heavy and low and warm. Down the arms, the warmth slow into the elbows, the forearms, the wrists, spreading out into the hands, and all the way to the fingertips, until even your fingers are warm and heavy and vague. Too warm to move, too heavy to bother, resting exactly where they are, done with holding, done with reaching, done with doing, warm right out to the very ends of you, the whole body warm now and heavy and slow. A warm, heavy thing lying in the dark while the snow falls. That's all you are right now, and it's enough, it's plenty, it's exactly the right amount to be. Not a list of things to do, not a person who's behind on anything, not a mind with too many tabs, just a warm, heavy body, breathing slow, being held by the dark, while somewhere far above, the snow keeps drifting down, and you can feel, maybe, how the edges of you are getting harder to find. That's good. That's the sinking, deepening. The line where your warm body ends and the warm dark begins. It's blurring, softening, the way the edges of everything blur under the snow. You'd have to concentrate to find exactly where you stop, and you're not going to concentrate, not on anything, not tonight. So let the edge blur. Let the warm of you and the warm of the dark run together until there's no seam between them, until you're not so much a body in the dark as a warm place in the warm, a slightly heavier patch of the same slow softness that fills the whole room, the whole house, the whole snowed-under night. Less and less a shape, more and more just warmth and weight and the slow breath and the down. And I'll drop my voice lower now and slower and leave more quiet between the words, because you don't need much from me anymore. You're doing the thing. You're going under, all on your own, the way you always could, the way your body has always known how to do the moment it was finally allowed. And it's allowed, fully allowed. Nothing is waiting up for you. Nothing needs you conscious. The night will keep itself. The snow will keep falling without a single flake of it requiring your attention. Tomorrow will arrive on its own schedule, made of its own hours, and it'll find you rested, or it'll find you tired, and either way it'll find you, and either way you'll meet it. But that's tomorrow's, and tomorrow is nowhere near here yet. Tomorrow is on the far side of a whole long night of snow. You don't have to think about it for hours and hours and hours. Set it down. It's already set down. You set it down a long time ago tonight, and it stayed exactly where you put it. And it'll be right there in the morning. No further away, no closer, waiting patient in the light. For now, there's only this: the warm, the weight, the slow breath, slower than it's been all day. The snow, the dark, the soft, blurred edges of a body letting go of being a body. And under all of it, carrying all of it, the slow, deep current of the night, taking you further down with every breath you don't have to take on purpose. In and a long, slow out. And the little pause at the bottom, longer now, softer now. A still, dark place you could almost stay in. Stay in it a moment. There's no rush to breathe. The next one comes when it comes. There it came, on its own. It always does. You never once, in your whole life, had to remember to breathe through a night. It kept you the whole way through. Every night you've ever slept, faithful, automatic, asking nothing. It'll keep you tonight, so you can let go of even that, the last small watching of the breath, and let the breath watch itself, the way it always has, while you slip below it, down under the breathing, down under the warm, down under the snow, into the deep, still quiet, where you don't have to hold onto anything at all. Down softer, warmer, slower, and the snow falls, and the night holds, and you sink, gentle on your own, a little further with every quiet breath, into the warm dark that was always going to catch you. That's catching you now, that has you easy and won't let go. Rest there, low and heavy and warm and held, and I'll go quiet again now, for a good long while. Just the snow, just the dark, just the slow warm down, and a little further still. There, that's it. Nothing to do now but this, and I'll give you something small to rest a hand on, in case a little part of you is still awake enough to want a thing to hold, not a task, not a thought, just a slow, quiet thread you can follow down, or let go of, whichever your body prefers. Either is right. If you drift off the thread entirely, and I'm just a warm sound in the dark, that's the thread working. That's exactly it. So, somewhere under the house, deeper than the floors, deeper than the ground the house is standing on, imagine there's warm water, not moving fast, not a river with anywhere to be, just a slow, dark warmth held in the earth, the way heat sits at the bottom of a lake long after the surface has gone cold. And you're lowering toward it, not falling, lowering, the way a leaf takes its time coming down through still air, turning once, drifting sideways in no hurry, landing so softly it doesn't even mark the place it lands. That's the pace. That's all the pace there is now. And each breath lets you down a little. Not because you're steering it, because that's just what breath does once you stop asking anything of it. Out, and you're a little lower. Out, a little warmer. Out, and the surface you came from is somewhere up above you now, and it doesn't matter how far, because you're not going back up to check. Down here, it's very quiet. Down here, the snow is still falling somewhere overhead, still keeping the night, still asking nothing. But you can barely hear it now, the way you can barely hear anything from underneath warm water. Just a soft, blurred hush. All the sharp edges taken off the world, all the corners rounded, everything arriving late and gentle and muffled and slow. Let it be muffled. You don't need things sharp anymore tonight. You spent the whole day keeping edges sharp, tracking, catching, holding 6 things at once so none of them fell. And they didn't fall, or the ones that did are on tomorrow's far shore, waiting, patient, and none of it is here. Here there are no edges to keep. Here you're allowed to let the whole world go soft and far and dim, the way it's supposed to go at the bottom of a night. That blur isn't you failing to pay attention. That blur is the reward. That blur is what attention feels like when it's finally allowed to set itself down and stop being held up. So let it blur, and down a little further. I said I'd give you a thread, and here it is, and it's the smallest thread. You don't have to do it well. You don't have to do it at all. Just, if you like, notice the warmth. Wherever it's pooled the deepest. Maybe it's low in the belly, that slow furnace warmth of a body at rest. Maybe it's the backs of the knees, or the soles of the feet, or the warm, dark hollow of the throat where the breath turns around. Find the warmest place without hunting for it, just letting your notice settle where the warmth already is and rest there. That's the whole thread, the warmest place. And when you drift off it, and you will, because that's what this mind does, and there's nothing kinder it could do right now, you just come back, whenever you happen to notice, to the warmest place. No scolding, no starting over. There's no over to start from. You were never off track. The drifting is the track. Warm, and a slow breath out. And lower. You know, there's a thing the body does, right at the edge of sleep, that used to worry you maybe, that little twitch, that falling feeling, that sudden jolt like you missed a step on a stair. If it comes tonight, let it come. It's nothing gone wrong. It's just the body checking the last lock on the last door before it lets itself all the way go. A small settling, the way a house ticks and settles as it cools in the dark, the way a boat knocks once against the dock and then rides quiet. One small knock and then quieter than before. If it comes, you'll sink right through it. It's a doorway, not a wall. And if it doesn't come, that's fine too. You'll just keep drifting down through the warm water, past the doorway deeper, where even the small settlings have stopped, where the body has finished checking its locks, and simply lies there, heavy and warm and done, breathing itself, needing nothing, minding nothing, keeping nothing but its own slow beat in the dark. Down there, time gets strange and good. You might have noticed it already tonight. Those long stretches where you can't tell how much has passed. A minute, an hour. My voice going on somewhere, saying things you didn't quite catch. And it didn't matter that you didn't catch them, because none of it was information you needed. It was just company, just a warm thread of sound to keep the silence from being the sharp, empty kind your mind rushes to fill. You don't have to follow the words. You never did. Let them go by like the snow goes by the window. Softly, endlessly, none of it requiring you to name a single flake. That losing track of time, that's not you drifting away from something. That's you arriving. That's the deep place. Down where the clock loosens its grip and the hours stop lining up in a row and start pooling instead, warm and shapeless, all mixed together. No beginning to this one, no end to that one, just a wide, dark warmth with no corners and no count. Let the count go. You don't have to keep track of anything anymore. Not the time, not the breath, not the thread, not even the warmth, if holding it has become one more small thing to hold. Let even the thread go slack in your hand. Let it lie there beside you in the dark. It'll still be there if you want it. And if you don't, if you're already too far under to want a thing to hold, then good. Then you don't need me at all. And I'll just keep the quiet warm for a while longer. The way you'd leave a low light on in a hallway for someone already asleep. Not for them to look at. Just so the dark isn't total. Just so, if they surface for a moment, there's a soft glow to sink back down from. I'm the low light in the hall. You don't have to look at me. Just sink, and the warm water holds you. And it's the strange, gentle kind of holding where nothing presses. You're not resting on it. You're resting in it. All the way around, held from every side at once, weightless and heavy at the same time. The way you feel in the last blurred seconds before you're all the way gone, when the bed stops being a thing under you and becomes a thing around you, when down stops being a direction and becomes a place, a warm, dark place you're already most of the way into. Most of the way, and a little more. I'll slow down. There's a kind of warmth I want to leave you in, and it's not fire, and it's not sun. It's the warmth of somewhere you were once, half asleep, being carried. Maybe you remember it. Maybe you only half remember. Maybe you're just making it up right now in the dark. And it doesn't matter which. The warmth is real either way. Being small and heavy with sleep and carried in from somewhere. The cold night on the outside of a blanket and you deep on the inside of it. And hands you trusted completely moving you through the dark toward a bed. And you not having to do anything, not having to walk, not having to wake, not having to know where you were or where you were going, just carried, just warm, just let. That feeling of being brought safely to bed by something that had you. Something has you now. The night has you. The warm has you. The long, slow current under everything has you, and it's carrying you the same way through the dark toward rest, and you don't have to walk, and you don't have to wake, and you don't have to know how far. You're just being brought. Let yourself be brought. Heavy, warm, carried, and the snow keeps on, soft over the whole dark world, keeping the night the way it's kept every night before this one. And it'll keep this one too, all the way through to a morning that's still hours and hours away, still on the far side of all this warm, dark water. Nowhere near, no rush, not yours to reach for yet. Just think. Let me count you down a little, so slow it barely moves. And you don't have to do anything with the numbers. You don't have to remember them or reach the bottom. They're just soft stones I'm setting down in the dark, one at a time. And each one is a little lower than the last. And you can step down onto them, or you can just watch them go by. Either way, you go down with them. 10 warm and heavy, and let, and a long, slow breath, all on its own. 9 a little lower, a little further under. 8 the surface further up, further away, and quieter. You don't have to keep up with me. If I've already left you behind, if you're already down below the counting, that's the whole point of counting, to be the thing you fall away from. Fall away from it. Let the numbers get faint. Let them blur like the snow, like the words, like the edges of everything. 7 down, 6 warmer, 5, I'll leave a lot of quiet between these now. 5, and the warm water holds you, and the low light stays on in the hall, and nothing at all is asked of you. 4, so heavy now. That good heavy, that done heavy, that end of everything heavy, where the whole body has finally agreed to stop and just be held by the bed and the dark and the warm. 4, 3, and you're barely here for the numbers now. And that's right. That's exactly right. You were never meant to reach the end of them. 3, just down, just warm, just carried. 2, I'll let that one sit a while. 2, and under the 2, and under the warm water, and under the snow, and under the whole long dark, the slow current keeps carrying you, deeper than counting, deeper than words, into the wide, warm dark with no corners where the hours pool together. And time goes soft, and you don't have to be anyone or hold anything or know anything at all. 1, and even 1 is too much to hold now. Let it go too. Let the last number sink out of your hand into the warm and be gone. There, no more numbers, no more thread, no more anything to do. Just the warm, just the weight, just the slow breath breathing itself in the dark, faithful, automatic, asking nothing, keeping you the way it's always kept you, all the way to morning, so you can set it down, set even that down, and slip below it into the still deep place where you're already mostly gone, and a little more. I'm going to go quiet now for a long stretch, longer than before. And the quiet isn't me leaving. It's just the low light staying on in the hall while you sleep. Nothing in the quiet needs you. Nothing in the quiet is waiting. It's just soft dark, and the far hush of the snow, and the warm, and you, deep down in it, held and carried, and done for the night. Rest there, all the way down, and the snow keeps falling, and the night keeps you, and you sink and sink into the warm dark that has you easy and won't let go. A little further still, and you don't have to follow me anymore. Even the sound of this is just weather now, just a low warmth moving through the room, and you can let it wash over without catching any of it. The way you'd let the hum of a far-off engine go by in the middle of the night. There, and then not, meaning nothing, asking nothing, just a soft texture in the dark that tells you the world is handling itself without you. Because it is. The world is handling itself without you right now in 1,000 quiet ways, and none of them need your attention. Somewhere, a river is finding its way down to the sea in the dark, and it doesn't need you to watch it. Somewhere the tide is going out slow across a wide flat of wet sand, uncurling and drawing back, uncurling and drawing back. And it will do that all night, whether anyone is awake for it or not. The wind is moving through a field of tall grass a long way from here, laying it down in slow waves and letting it stand back up. And no one is counting those waves. No one has to. They just happen and happen in the dark. And the field is fine, and the night is fine, and you are fine, and nothing is being missed. Let yourself be one of the things the night is handling. Just another quiet thing it has, and holds, and carries through the dark hours without being asked. The way it holds the sleeping birds folded into the hedges, each one a small warm weight settled deep in the leaves, feathers loosened, head tucked, doing nothing, being kept. The way it holds the still water in a pond under a skin of cool air. The way it holds a whole town of sleepers, street after street of dim windows, everyone let down at last into the same soft dark. You're in there somewhere. One warm window among all of them, going dark, gone dark, keeping nothing lit. And the warmth stays. Notice how the warmth just stays now, without your doing anything to keep it, gathered heavy in the middle of you, and spread out slow into your arms, into your hands, into the loose weight of your legs, that low, even warmth, like the last of the heat, held in a stone at the end of a long, slow day. A heat that doesn't burn and doesn't fade, that just sits there deep in the body, radiating quietly outward, softening everything it touches. There's nothing you have to keep warm. There's nothing you have to keep. That's the thing your brain never quite believed, all those years, all those nights, that you could stop keeping things, that you could open your hands under the dark and let the whole day pour out of them, and the day would be fine, would go on being the day, would still be there in the morning in whatever shape it's meant to take, without you gripping it through the night. You can open your hands now. They're already open. Feel how they're already open. The fingers slightly curled and soft, holding nothing, guarding nothing, just resting where they've fallen, warm and forgotten at the ends of your arms. And I'll slow down even more. Let me leave more room. Somewhere in the walls of the house, the wood is settling. You know that sound, the small tick and creak of a building, letting its own weight down as the night cools, giving up the warmth it gathered in the day, easing a fraction lower into itself. All night it does that, so quiet you'd never notice unless you listened, and you don't have to listen, but the house is doing what you're doing, settling, cooling, letting its weight down by tiny degrees into the ground that holds it, every beam relaxing, every joint going soft, the whole structure sinking over hours, a hair's breadth deeper into rest, and none of it effort, none of it decided, just the slow give of a thing that has finally stopped holding itself up. You've stopped holding yourself up. The bed has you. It's had you for a while now. All your weight surrendered into it. Your spine gone long and slack. Your shoulders dropped back and away from your ears. That thin band of holding across the back of the neck finally let go. And under you the mattress, and under that the frame, and under that the floor, and under the floor the quiet dark of the ground itself, layer under layer of solid things, all doing the one simple job of holding you up so that you don't have to. You are held by everything below you, all the way down. Let it work. Let all of it hold you and do the holding, and take your hands off the last of it. Down, a little further down. And I want you to notice how far away the daytime is now. How the loud, bright edges of it have gone soft and small, like a room you walked out of a long time ago and left the light on in. You can just see it, way back there, a warm little rectangle of a day. But you're not in it anymore. You've come a long way down the dark hall since then, and it's only a glow at the far end now, growing fainter. And you keep drifting further from it with every slow breath. And it can't reach you here, and it doesn't want to. It's just there, being the day you already lived, done, closed. No longer yours to carry, even the ones you didn't finish, especially those. The thread you left hanging, the thing you meant to say and didn't. The small worry that used to come padding back in around this hour every night, like it does feel how there's just no grip left for it tonight. Feel how it comes to the edge of you and finds nothing to catch on, nothing awake enough to snag, and it drifts off again into the dark, the way a thought does when you're too far under to hold it. That's all it needs, not to be solved, not to be answered, just to find you already gone and give up and go. Let it go, whatever it was. Watch it drift off with the rest of them, out past the edge of the warmth, out into the soft dark where things go when you finally stop keeping them, and it dissolves out there, quiet, harmless, done, and the space where it was fills back in with warm. That's it. That's all it was. And now there's more room in you than there's been in a long time. Feel that, the roominess. The unhurried, uncrowded, wide open quiet inside, now that the tabs have all closed on their own, one by one in the dark, without you having to close them. The mind has gone spacious, gone slow, gone soft as the room. And into that wide quiet there's nothing rushing, nothing stacking up, nothing flashing to be seen, just the slow rise of the next breath, coming when it comes, going when it goes, in its own good time. I'll go quiet a while. Just breathe and be breathed and sink. And if a picture drifts up out of the dark, because it might, the mind still makes its little pictures even down here. That's just what it does. That's its nature. And there's nothing wrong with it. Let it be a soft one. Let it be something with no edges. A wide field of pale grass under a low gray sky, going on and on to a horizon so far and so blurred you can't tell where the ground ends and the air begins. Nothing on it. No path to take across it. No place you have to reach. Just the long, soft grass moving all one way in a wind you can't feel, slow and endless and quiet, laying itself down in wave after unhurried wave, and standing back up and laying down again, all the way to that soft edge of the world where everything goes to mist. You can rest your eyes on the mist, right at the far edge, where the gray grass meets the gray air, and the two of them melt together into one soft nothing. Let your attention drift out there and just stay loose, unfocused, the way your eyes go when you're not really looking at anything, when the whole scene softens and doubles and dims because nobody's holding it sharp anymore. Let it all go soft like that. Let the field blur. Let the sky blur. Let the line between them dissolve until there's no field and no sky. Just a wide gray warmth with you somewhere in the middle of it, going the same way the grass goes, laying down and down and staying down, and the wind takes the grass, and the dark takes the field, and the warm takes you. Slower now. There's nowhere this is going. That's what I want you to feel down under everything. There's no destination in this, no place we're heading, no bottom I'm going to ask you to reach, no moment coming where something has to happen. This just goes on, soft and level and endless, the way the night goes on, the way the slow tide goes on out there on the dark flats, uncurling and drawing back, and you can drift on it for as long as you like without ever arriving anywhere, because arriving was never the point. The point was only ever to be carried, and you're being carried, and you can stop looking for the far shore, because there isn't one, and there doesn't need to be, and you can put your head all the way down and let the wide, dark water take you wherever slow water goes in the middle of the night. Nowhere, gently nowhere, for hours, and I'll leave that with you. A long quiet now, just the warm, just the weight, just the slow tide of the breath going out and coming in all on its own. Here and there through the dark, there are small, far sounds, and none of them are for you. A house settling somewhere, the low sigh of the air moving through the room, the faint far off nothing in particular that the night is always full of under the surface if you listen, and you don't have to listen. But if one of those small sounds drifts up to you, let it be like a hand smoothing a blanket flat. Each little sound a small stroke over the dark, smoothing it, settling it, pressing it gently down and even. There and there, smoothing you flatter into the warm with every quiet sound the night makes, until there are no wrinkles left in you anywhere. Nothing bunched, nothing caught. Just a long, smooth stretch of warm dark, with your breath moving slow across it, like wind over water. Smooth and low and gone under. Let the next breath be a little slower than you'd have made it. Not because you're making it. You're not making anything now. But just notice how it's already slowing on its own, stretching out longer and lower and further apart. The body backing the whole engine down to its nighttime idle, the way it knows how to, the way it always knew how to, underneath all the noise. It's doing it now. It's been doing it. The breath long and low and far apart, and the heart gone quiet and slow behind it, and the warmth banked deep, and even through every part of you, and none of it your job anymore, not one bit of it, all of it running itself in the dark the way it runs itself every night once you finally get out of its way. You're out of its way now. You got out of the way. That's all sleep ever was, getting out of your own way. And letting the body take you down the stairs it's known your whole life. One soft step at a time, into the dark rooms at the bottom where it puts you back together while you're gone. It's taking you down them now. You've been going down them this whole time, further with every slow word, and you're a long way down already, deep in the lower dark, where the words don't quite reach and don't quite matter. And you can keep going down without me, past where the voice goes, past where the light in the hall still faintly falls, down onto the last soft landing, where there's nothing at all but warm and weight, and the slow tide of the breath. Go on down. I'll stay up here a while, soft, at the top of the dark, so it's not silent, but you don't have to come back up to where I am. Stay down there. Stay all the way down, in the warm with no edges, where the field went to mist, where the numbers sank out of your hand, where the day is only the faintest glow a long way off and going fainter. And let the last of you that's still listening loosen its hold and slip down after the rest of you into the deep still place where you're already sleeping. You're already sleeping. Most of you is already gone, and the last thin thread of waking is so soft now, so loose, so ready to let go, and there's nothing holding it but habit. And habit lets go too in the end, when the night gets deep enough, and the night is deep enough now. It's very deep now. We're a long way into the dark, dark that has weight to it, that lies over you soft and heavy like the warmth of the bed, that closes in from every side, not to press, but to hold, to tuck, to keep. The whole wide dark leaning in close and gentle to keep you through the hours you don't have to be awake for. You don't have to be awake for any of them. Not one. Let the dark have them. Let the dark have the hours and hold them for you, and give them back one at a time in the morning, slow and gray and easy, a long way from now. That's the dark's job, keeping the hours while you're gone. It's good at it. It's done it every night of your life, whether you trusted it or not. And it'll do it tonight. Faithful, patient, asking nothing, whether you're there for it or not. And you won't be there for it, because you'll be down under, deep in the warm, gone soft and slow, and mostly not here at all. Mostly not here, and a little less here than that. I'll go quiet now for a long, long stretch, longer than any of the quiets before. And it's just the dark keeping you, and the warm holding you, and the slow tide coming in and going out, in and out, all on its own, all the way down at the bottom of the night. Rest all the way down there. Nothing needs you. Nothing is waiting. The night has you, and the warm has you, and you sink a little further into the deep, soft dark that won't let go, and doesn't want to, and holds you easy all the way down, all the way through, a little further still, somewhere out past the edge of all this warmth, if you could still be bothered to notice. And you can't. It's begun to snow. Not the kind that means anything. Not the kind you'd have to do anything about. Just the slow, soundless coming down of it, out there beyond the walls, filling the air with a slowness even slower than yours. Each flake taking its own long, unhurried time to reach the ground, drifting, turning, in no rush at all, and no two of them landing at once, and none of them needing to. That's all it's doing out there, coming down, settling, softening every hard edge of the world one flake at a time, laying a quiet over the streets and the rooftops and the parked and sleeping cars, over the fields you can't see, over everything, thick and white, and hushing it all down until there's no sound left anywhere but the sound of more snow coming. And you're inside of it, under all of it, held. Let it fall. You don't have to watch it. You couldn't from down here, from this far under the warm, but you can feel the hush of it anyway. The way a room feels different when the snow has come. The way the air goes still and close and kind. The way sound gets wrapped in wool and carried off somewhere far. That hush is over you now. The whole night has gone to snow quiet, and every flake that lands out there lands a little softer than the last, and settles and stays, and the drift of it gets deeper and deeper the longer you lie here, banking up soft against the world, sealing you in, keeping the cold on the outside, and the warm on the inside where you are, where you'll stay, where nothing colder than this breath can reach you. Deeper, the snow keeps coming, and you keep going down. And it's the same slowness, the same drift, the same long, patient settling of something soft onto something soft, over and over, with all the time in the world. There's no counting it. You couldn't count the flakes if you tried, and you won't try, and that's the mercy of it. There's no number to reach, no last one, nothing to finish. It just falls. It falls while you sleep, and it'll fall a while after. And it asks you for nothing, not your attention, not your effort, not even your knowing that it's there. It's the gentlest thing in the world, a snow that falls whether or not anyone is awake to see it. It doesn't need to be seen. It never did. It comes down in the dark over empty fields where no one will ever walk, just as soft there, just as patient, laying its white quiet down over the whole sleeping earth for no reason, but that it's time, and it's time, and the falling is enough. So let yourself be one of the fields no one walks. Let the quiet come down over you the way it comes down over them. You don't have to hold it. You don't have to keep it. It settles on its own, and it stays on its own, and it melts, in the end, on its own, a long way from now, in a morning you don't have to think about yet. Not yet. Not for a long, long while. And under the snow, if you follow the warm down further, there's the low red of a fire that's been burning down all evening, banked and gentle, past its leaping, past its crackle, gone quiet now to a bed of embers that only glow. That deep orange glow with the gray lace over it, the kind of fire that's done all its work and asks nothing more, just breathes its low heat out into the room, slow and dims, and warms and dims. You've seen a fire like that, down to the coals, nothing left to do but give off warmth and settle into ash, one soft collapse at a time, so slow you'd never catch it moving, a little lower every time you looked away. That's the pace of you now, the fire settling, the ember dimming, so slow that nothing seems to chain, and everything is changing, all of it going gently down toward rest, down toward the gray soft ash, where the warmth stays a long time, even after the light has gone. You're most of the way to ash now, warm all through, lit low, nothing left in you that needs to burn, just the glow, just the giving off of heat into the dark, just the slow last settling of a thing that's done its day, and can let the fire go out now, easy, unwatched, with the snow coming down soundless over the roof above it, and no one needing to tend it, and no one needing to keep it, and nothing at all needing to be kept awake. Let it burn down. Let it go to embers. Let the embers go gray. And there's such a long, slow time in the going, such a wide, unhurried stretch between the glow and the dark, that you could rest inside that time forever and never reach the end of it. Because your job isn't to reach the end. Your job isn't to finish the settling. Your job isn't anything. Your job is done, was done hours ago, is so far behind you now, it doesn't even leave a mark. There's just the settling, just the being warm while the warmth lasts, which is all night, which is longer than all night, which is as long as you could ever need. Down, a little further down, and it's so quiet now that even the fire makes no sound, and even the snow makes no sound, and the only thing left with any sound at all is the slow, soft moving of your own breath, in and out, so far below you now that it hardly feels like yours, so automatic, so unbothered, breathing itself in the dark the way the snow falls itself and the fire settles itself. One more slow, soft thing that doesn't need you to run it, that never did, that's been running all along underneath every busy thing you ever thought you had to do. It breathes, you rest. That's the whole arrangement now. And if some small thread of you drifts off to a room somewhere, off to a face, off to a thing half said or half done, off to that particular ADHD trick of wandering, just when the rest of you has finally gone still, that's all right. That's expected. That was always going to happen, and it doesn't cost you anything down here. There's no wrong turn to make in the dark. The thread wanders off, and it wanders back, all on its own. And even if it doesn't wander back, even if it just wanders off and dissolves out there in the snow, that's fine too. That's better than fine. That's exactly how the last of the waking is meant to go. Off into the white, off into the quiet, off into the drifting, until there's no thread left to follow at all. So let it wander. You don't have to reel it in. You don't have to chase it, and you don't have to keep it, and you don't have to be embarrassed that it left. It's just the mind doing the last of its moving before it stills. Let it move. Let it drift out over the fields with the snow. And when it's gone far enough, it'll go soft, and it'll go quiet, and it'll lie down out there in the white and sleep, same as the rest of you, and you'll never even notice the moment it stopped. Down, warmer, slower still. There's a weight to you now that there wasn't at the start of the night. A good weight. The weight of a body that's finally believed it's allowed to be held. You can feel it in the way you've sunk. The way the bed has taken more and more of you the longer you've lain here. The way there's less and less of you doing any holding up of its own. Your shoulders gave that up a long while ago. Your hands, the long muscles of your back, one by one, quietly, without asking permission. And your legs have gone so heavy and so far away that they're barely part of the conversation anymore. Just warm shapes under the covers, distant, resting, done. All of it handed over. All of it set down into the warm and the weight and the snow hush and the low red glow. Nothing kept back. Nothing still standing guard. Nothing left in you that's braced against the night. You've stopped bracing. Did you feel it go? That that long, low readiness you carry, that quiet clench that's been with you so long you stopped calling it anything. It's not here now. It slipped off somewhere in the dark, some hour back, and it hasn't come looking for you, and it won't tonight. Tonight, you're not ready for anything. Tonight, there's nothing to be ready for. Tonight, the only thing being asked of you is to keep sinking gentle into a dark that means you nothing but rest. And you're so good at this now. Look how far down you've come. Hours of it. A whole slow night of letting go. One soft loosening after another. And you did all of it. You, the one who was so sure the brain would never quiet. And it quieted. It went soft. It's soft right now. It's lying down in the snow with the rest of you, and it isn't fighting a thing. No shame in how long it took. No shame in any of the nights before this one. That's all a long way off now, on the far side of the snow, under a drift so deep you couldn't reach it if you wanted to. And you don't want to, and you won't. It's just you here now, warm, weighted, breathing slow, nearly all the way gone, nearly all the way gone. I'll let it go quiet again now, longer this time, and there's nothing in the quiet, but the snow still coming down, and the fire still settling low, and the slow, warm tide of the breath moving in and out of you all on its own, keeping you, holding you, carrying you further down into the deep, soft dark, with every slow turn of it, in and down, and out and down. And you don't have to follow it, and you don't have to count it, and you don't have to do anything at all now, but be here in the warm, while the night keeps falling soft and white and endless all around you. Rest further down and further still. There's a place the snow gets to, far out past the town, where it stops being anything you could name. No streets, no rooftops, no fences, just a long white sweep of it going on and on under a low gray sky, unbroken, untouched, so smooth and so still that it hardly looks like anything at all. Just a soft, pale nothing that goes all the way to where the seeing stops. Nothing moves out there. Nothing needs to. The snow lies over the ground, and the ground holds still beneath it, and the two of them keep each other quiet for the whole long night. The way the warm keeps you, the way the dark keeps you, the way everything soft tonight has agreed to keep everything soft. Go out there. Not walking. You're too far under for walking. Just drift. The way the last of a thought drifts. Out over that long white nothing. Low and slow. Until there's no edge left anywhere. No line between the ground and the sky. No line between the snow and the dark. No line between you and the deep, still quiet you've been sinking toward all night. No lines left at all. Just soft, just white going gray, going dark. Just warm, and you can let the picture go too now, if it wants to go. The snow, the fire, the long pale field, all of it. You don't have to hold any of it. It was only ever something for the mind to rest its hand on while the rest of you went down, and the rest of you has gone down, and the mind can let its hand fall open now and let the picture slide out of it, soft, into the dark. The way the numbers slid, the way the day slid, the way everything you were holding has slid out of your open, hands one thing at a time, all night long. Let it fall open. Let it all slide. There's nothing under the pictures but the warm, and the warm is enough. And the warm was always what you were really after. Not the snow, not the fire, not the field, just the warm and the weight and the being held. And you have all of it now. You're deep in the middle of all of it now, and it isn't going anywhere, and neither are you. You're staying right here, all the way down here, where it's warm with no edges, and dark with no weight, and quiet with no end. And the breath keeps coming slow on its own, in and down, out and down. And I'll go quiet again for a long while. And the quiet is kind, and the quiet is warm, and the quiet is just the night keeping you the way it's kept you for hours now. Faithful, patient, asking nothing. Sink a little further. Good. And even down here, this deep, this far under, there's still further to go. There's always a little further. The dark has no floor to it tonight. No bottom you could bump against. Just more soft going down. More warm, more quiet. An endless, gentle deepening that you could sink through all night and never once run out of. You won't run out. There's more dark below you than you could ever fall through. More warmth than you could ever use. More night than you could ever need. And all of it soft. And all of it slow. And all of it holding you as you go. So don't reach for a bottom. There isn't one, and you don't need one. Just keep sinking, easy, the way a snowflake keeps drifting down through air. It never reaches the end of, turning slow, in no hurry to land, content to fall for as long as the falling lasts. Fall like that, slow, turning, in no hurry to land, and the whole warm dark falls with you, all of it drifting down together, you and the snow, and the low red glow, and the long white field, everything sinking soft and slow and endless into a night that has all the room in the world for you to sink through. All the time, all the dark, all the quiet you could ever want. Down, warm, gone soft, nearly all the way gone, and a little further still, and a little further still, and you don't have to do any of it. The further happens on its own. The way the tide goes out without anyone pulling it. The way the light leaves a room in the evening without anyone deciding. A slow leaving that needs nothing from you, no effort, no attention, no holding on. It just goes. You just go with it. Down and slower and further, all by itself. And somewhere in the warm, very quietly, without any edges to it, the dark begins to feel less like falling and more like water. Warm water. The kind that's exactly the temperature of you, so you can't quite tell where you end and it begins. You felt it, some warm and shallow place at the end of a long day, where the water and the air and the skin all agree to be the same warmth, and the line between them just dissolves. That's where you are now, held in something exactly as warm as you are. No cold anywhere, no edge anywhere, just warm meeting warm, meeting warm, and you're floating in it. Not swimming, there's nothing to swim toward, nowhere the warm needs you to go. Just floating, held up by something soft and dark and endlessly patient, the back of your head resting into it, the weight of you spread out and carried, every part of you supported, nothing you have to lift, nothing you have to keep above the surface. It holds all of you. It has been holding all of you for hours. It will hold you the rest of the night. And far below, deeper than you'll ever need to go, the warm water goes down and down into a dark, so soft it has no bottom. And none of that dark is anything to be afraid of. It's just more of the same warmth, more of the same holding, going down further than you could ever sink. You could let a hand drift down into it. You could let a slow breath sink down into it, and it would only find more warm, more quiet, more of the same kind night that's been keeping you all along. So let yourself drift on it, slow, turning maybe the smallest amount, the way anything floating turns without meaning to, without knowing it. A slow, easy quarter turn over long minutes. No hurry in it at all. Drifting on warm, dark water that goes nowhere and asks nothing and holds everything. And the breath keeps coming slow. The way small waves come in, a long gathering, and then the softest arrival, and then a long resting back, in and rest, and out and rest. And you don't make the waves, they just come, the way they've come all night, without you, for you. Good. And the water carries a warmth up into you now, the way sun-warmed water will, a warmth that comes in through the back and the shoulders and settles low. A heaviness that isn't tiredness anymore, just density, just the pleasant thick weight of something fully at rest. Your shoulders have that weight. Your arms have gone heavy with it, wrist and hand, and each slow finger sinking, carried. The long muscles of your legs have it, the deep ache of the day soaked out of them and gone into the warm and carried away. Even the small muscles of the face have it now, the jaw let go, the space between the brows let go, the little held places around the eyes finally, softly, gone slack. Nothing on your whole body is working. Nothing is held. It's all just floating, warm, spread wide on the dark water, carried. And I'll be quiet a while. The water doesn't need words. It just holds. And when the mind stirs, because it will, a little, even now, even this far down, some small bright thought turning over somewhere in the dark, like a fish moving under the surface. You don't have to chase it, and you don't have to scold it, and you don't have to wonder why it's still moving when the rest of you has gone so still. That's just the mind. That's just the thing it does. It moves. It has always moved. And down here, its moving can't reach you the way it used to. It happens far off, under the surface, in water you're only floating on top of, and you can feel it turn without having to turn with it. A thought moves below you. You notice the small ripple of it, and you let the ripple spread out and flatten and go. And the surface goes still again, and you keep floating. Let them move then, those last few thoughts, down in the dark water below you. You're not down there with them anymore. You're up here on the warm skin of the water, spread out and carried and nearly gone. Let them swim. Let them turn. They'll tire before you do. They always tire in the end when there's nothing up here for them to catch on. Nobody up here reaching down to follow them into the deep. You've stopped reaching. So they slow. They drift lower. They go where the day went, where the numbers went, where the snow and the fire went down and out, and gone into the dark that has room for all of it. And the surface where you're floating goes smooth and smoother, like the last light on a still lake after the wind has finally quit for the night. Flat and dark, and holding one long soft sheen of almost nothing across the whole of it, edge to edge, quiet to quiet. That's the surface you're resting on. That's smooth. That's still. Nothing moving on it anywhere but the slow rise and fall of you breathing. And even that so slight now, so small, that the surface barely knows you're there. Good, so still. And the night keeps the water warm. That's its work, the thing it's been doing quietly the whole time. All these hours, keeping the warm warm, keeping the dark soft, keeping the quiet unbroken, holding the temperature of everything exactly where you need it so that nothing ever asks you to wake and adjust. Nothing ever goes cold enough to pull you back. The night tends it. You don't have to. You've never once had to. It just keeps the warm coming, hour after hour, faithful, while you float. And there's a sound down here, or almost a sound, not really a sound, more the memory of one. The low, soft hush that warm water makes against itself when it's very still. A sound with no sharp edge anywhere in it. A sound that rounds off every corner it touches. You can rest your listening in it the way you rested your hand on the pictures before. Just a low, warm, endless hush, going on and on, with no beginning you could find, and no end it's headed toward. The sound the dark makes when it's holding you well. Listen to it thin out. Listen to it soften. Listen to it fold down into the quiet until you can't quite tell anymore whether you're hearing it or just remembering that it was there. That's fine. That's the way it should go. The hush is allowed to fade the same as everything else has faded. It did its work. It held your listening for a little while, so the listening had somewhere warm to be. And now even that can slide out of your open hand, soft, into the dark, and the listening can rest, and the last of the hush can go quiet, and there's nothing left you have to hear. Just the warm, just the water, just the slow, small lift of the breath, coming and going without you, you're so far down now, so far into the warm, dark night, that the whole idea of up has gone soft at the edges. Which way you'd rise if you rose, where the surface even was. None of it matters down here. None of it is a question the warm is asking. There's no up you need to keep. There's no shore you're swimming for. There's no morning you have to reach tonight. The morning will come and find you all on its own, whenever it comes, gentle and slow, and a long way off yet. And it doesn't need you to stay awake and wait for it. It knows the way here. It always finds you. You can let it come without you. You can go all the way down into the night and trust it to be there, quiet, patient, at the far soft end of all this warm, whenever the warm is finally ready to lighten. But that's hours off. That's nothing to hold now. Now there's only the down, and the warm, and the letting go. So let go a little more. Wherever there's still the smallest holding left in you, some last quiet grip you didn't even know was there, in the hands, in the breath, in some small place behind the eyes. Let the warm water reach it and soften it and lift it away. You don't have to find it yourself. You don't have to go looking. The warm knows where the last holdings are. It's been finding them all night, one by one, loosening them one by one, floating them off you one by one into the dark. Let it find this one too. Let it find the next one after that. Let it keep finding them slow, all through the deep part of the night, long after you've stopped being able to feel it work. Because it goes on working after you're gone, the warm does, softening you further and further down into rest while you sleep, so that even asleep you keep sinking, keep loosening, keep going gentle and heavy and deep. You don't have to be awake for the rest of it. You've already come far enough. Everything from here happens without you, the last of the letting go, the long, slow deepening, the whole warm night carrying you down through hours you won't remember and won't need to. It's all arranged. It's all taken care of. You can leave the rest to the warm. And the breath now, just once. Follow it once more, and then you can leave that too. Follow it in, the slow, cool arrival of it, low, small, unhurried. And follow it out, the long, soft leaving, warm, complete. And feel on the leaving how the whole body sinks the smallest bit further, the way it always does, the way it's done 1,000 quiet times tonight. How every out-breath is a little lowering, a little more of you settling down into the warm, a little more given over. In and the pause, out and the sinking, in and the pause, out and a little further down. And now you can stop counting the breath, and stop following the breath, and stop tending the breath in any way at all, because it doesn't need you. It never needed you. It will keep coming slow and low and warm all night long entirely on its own, the way it kept coming through every night of your life while you slept and never once had to remember to breathe. It remembers for you. It always has. Let it. Let the breath go on by itself in the dark, quiet, faithful, small. And let your attention slide off of even that now, soft, the last thing in your open hand, sliding out into the warm. There, nothing left to hold, nothing left to follow, nothing left to do. Just warm, just dark, just floating, just gone soft, all the way through, all the way down. And I'll go quiet again now, for a long while, the way the night goes quiet. And the quiet won't be empty. It'll be full of warm, full of dark, full of the same patient holding that's been under you for hours. And you can rest down inside it as long as you like. There's no next thing. There's no part of this you have to stay awake for. There's just more night, and more warm, and more of you sinking slow through a dark that has no floor and asks for nothing, and keeps you faithful the whole way down. So sink, easy, on the warm water under the kind dark, held by a night that has all the time in the world. A little further, and a little further still, and warm, and down, and gone. And even in the quiet, even with nothing to hold and nothing to follow, the warmth keeps its slow work under you, moving through you the way heat moves through still water. Not in any hurry, not all at once, just a slow spreading, a gradual evening out, until the same soft warmth is everywhere in you at once, and there's no cooler place left for it to travel to. That's a kind of finishing. That's the warmth arriving everywhere it was going. And when it's everywhere at once like that, there's a stillness that comes, a deep, even stillness with no current in it anywhere. The stillness of warm water that has finally matched itself edge to edge and has nowhere left to move. You're in that stillness now, evened out, warmed through, still all the way to the edges, and you can rest in the evenness the way you'd rest in a wide, warm, unmoving dark that goes on past anywhere you'd ever think to look. No current to drift you, no wave to lift you, nothing pulling anywhere, just warm, held, even still, a whole night of it around you, above and below and to every side, more of it than you could cross in all the hours until morning. And every inch of it, the same kind warmth, the same soft dark, the same quiet keeping. Rest there, right in the middle of it, warm on every side. I'll be quiet. And should some small thing surface again, a last thought, a last flicker, one more of the day's little loose ends drifting up from somewhere deep, just let it surface, and let it hang there a moment in the warm, and let it sink back down. You don't have to send it away. You don't have to keep it. It rises, it rests, it sinks, all on its own, the way anything does in still, warm water. And none of it disturbs the evenness for more than the softest moment before the stillness closes back over it, smooth, and holds. Let them rise and sink then, those last few. You're not troubled by them anymore. They move so slowly now, and so seldom, and each one a little slower, and a little softer than the last, until the spaces between them grow long, and longer, and so long that another one hardly comes at all. And in those long spaces, those wide, warm, empty spaces where no thought comes, there you are, just floating, just breathing, just kept. And the spaces are the sleep. The sleep was always in the spaces, in the warm gaps where nothing needed thinking. And the gaps have grown so wide now that you're mostly in them, mostly in the sleep already. Only the thinnest thread of you still up near the surface, listening to a voice grow soft in the dark. And even that thread can loosen now. Even that. Let it. Warm, dark, even still. The night holds, you float. The breath comes slow, all on its own. And a little further down. And a little further still. And I'll go quiet. And let the warm keep you. And let the dark keep you. And let the long, kind night carry you the rest of the way, slow and soft, and all the way down, with nothing left to hold, and nowhere left to go but deeper into the warm. Rest now, so deep, so warm, and a little further still, and a little further still. There's a new thing to notice now, if you want it, not to reach for, just to let arrive. And it's the weight of you against the bed, not heaviness that troubles, the other kind, the kind that means you've been let down all the way onto something that can hold every ounce of you without effort, so that the holding happens somewhere below you, and you don't have to do any part of it yourself. The mattress takes the whole of your back, the whole long line of you, and gives back exactly as much as you give it, met everywhere, pressed nowhere, so evenly that the line between where you end and where the bed begins gets soft, and softer, and harder to find in the dark, until you'd have to go looking to say for certain which was which. And you're not going looking. You're just letting the two of you settle together, you and the quiet shape that holds you, sinking a little more into each other with every slow breath out. Feel how the pillow has already made a place for your head. It did that a while ago, while you weren't watching. It gave a little where your head is heaviest, and it stayed firm at the edges. And now, there's a shallow, warm hollow shaped exactly to you. A small, kept place that fits nothing else in the world. And your head is resting down in the middle of it, with nothing to do. Your jaw has gone loose. The small muscles around your eyes have stopped their fine work for the night. Even your tongue rests soft in your mouth, gone quiet, not shaping any word. All of it set down, all of it kept, and out past the edges of the bed, the room keeps you too. You needn't picture it clearly, just the sense of it, the walls standing patient in the dark, the ceiling holding its held breath above you, the corners full of soft nothing, the whole plain volume of the room wrapped close around the small, warm island of the bed, like something cupped in two hands. The room isn't waiting for anything from you. It doesn't need you awake to be a room. It'll go on standing there, dim and even and untroubled, whether you're here to know it or not. And so you can let go of knowing it and let it stand. Now, here's the new thread, if you'd like one to follow down. And it asks almost nothing, this one. Somewhere far off, so far it's more idea than sound. Imagine a snow falling. Not cold. This snow doesn't reach you. It's only falling somewhere out past the walls, out past the town, out over dark fields you'll never have to walk across, and every flake of it comes down slow. That's the whole of it. Just slow snow, falling in the dark, with no wind to hurry it. Each flake taking its own long, unhurried time to reach the ground, drifting a little sideways, turning over, settling at last onto all the flakes that came before with no sound at all. You don't have to count them. You couldn't. There are more of them than counting. You only have to let them fall. One, and then another, and then another, slow and slower, until the falling itself becomes the thing you're resting in. A whole sky of slow, soft falling, silent, endless, coming down over the dark world while you lie warm and kept and far away from all of it, watching from somewhere behind your closed eyes as the snow keeps coming down and down and down, and never once needs anything from you but to be let fall. And see how it's gathering out there. See how the fields go smooth under it. Every rough thing softened, every sharp edge rounded off and filled in and made gentle. The stone wall becomes a long, low curve of white. The furrows in the field fill and vanish. The fence posts wear soft, round caps. Everything that was jagged in the daylight gets covered over slow, hour by hour, deeper and deeper, until the whole dark country outside is one unbroken sweep of quiet white, smoothed, hushed, evened out the way a held breath evens out a room, and nothing out there has a hard edge left anywhere. That's happening to you too, in here, in the warm. The rough of the day getting covered over slow. The sharp things filling in. Everything in you that stood up jagged when you first lay down. All of it going soft now under something quiet that keeps coming down and down and settling and rounding and smoothing until there's no hard edge left in you either. Nothing standing up that snow can't soften. Nothing left uncovered. Now let the snow keep falling. It will. It doesn't need you to watch anymore. And underneath all that gathering white, imagine the ground itself, the deep dark ground that the snow is settling onto, and how it doesn't feel the cold at all. Down under the frost line, the earth stays the same slow warmth it keeps all year, patient and dark and unchanging, holding its own even heat far below where any winter reaches. That's the deepest floor of everything. The still warm dark under the still cold white under the slow falling sky. Layer on layer of quiet, stacked all the way down, and every layer more still than the one above it. And you resting somewhere in the middle of all of it, wrapped round and round in stillness, like something kept safe at the center of a grate, many soft, folded blankets. Your breath has found its own slow way now. You're not steering it. It rises when it rises and falls when it falls and rests at the bottom, a little longer each time before it decides to lift again. There's a small held quiet at the bottom of each breath out. Have you noticed? A little pool of stillness where the old breath is gone and the new one hasn't come, and everything just waits there, easy, in no hurry at all. You could rest in that small quiet the way you'd rest in the snow hush, the way you'd rest in the warm, dark ground. Let the breath find it on its own. It knows the way down there better than you do. It's been finding the bottom of things all your life without a single word from you. And it's finding it now, slow and sure and softer with each turn. And if a thought comes still, even now, one might drift up through all that quiet white. Let it be a snowflake too. Just one more slow, soft falling thing among the countless slow, soft falling things. No different from the rest, no heavier, no more urgent, coming down out of the dark at its own unhurried pace, and settling onto the smooth white ground and vanishing into all the others, covered over in a moment by the next, and the next, until you couldn't find it again if you tried, and you won't try. It falls, it lands, it's gone under the white. That's all a thought has to do now. That's all it ever had to do. So quiet out there, so quiet in here. The snow going down and down over the wide, dark fields, and the room standing patient around the bed, and the bed holding the whole long weight of you, and you gone soft at every edge, sinking, settling, kept. I'll leave a longer quiet now. There, and you're still here, still floating just under the surface of things, and the snow's still falling, and nothing's changed except that you've gone a little deeper while I was quiet. You always do, sliding down a little further into the warm every time the words stop, and there's nothing to hold you up near the top. That's how it works. The quiet lets you down. The words are only here to keep you gentle company on the way, a soft rail to rest a hand on in the dark, and you can let go of the rail whenever you like now, because the stairs down are so wide and so shallow and so slow that there's no falling to be done. Only this long, even, easy descending, one soft step, and then a long rest, and then another, deeper each time, warmer each time, further from the day. Feel your hands, wherever they've come to rest, curled soft or open or tucked somewhere warm. Feel how they've given up their holding for the night. All day a hand is a gripping thing, a reaching, catching, carrying thing, always closing around something, always about to. And now yours have opened. Whatever they were carrying has been set down. The fingers have gone loose and slightly curled the way a hand curls when nobody's asking anything of it, the way a leaf curls, the way anything curls when it's finally allowed to stop holding its shape on purpose. Nothing in your hands now, nothing to catch, nothing to carry until morning, and morning is a long, long way off, past all the snow, past all these slow hours, and you don't have to go and meet it. It'll come to you when it comes on its own, without your help. It always has. And your feet, down there at the far quiet end of you, let them be heavy too. Let them fall a little apart, loose at the ankles, done for the day with all their standing and their carrying of you from room to room. They can be still now. The whole long way from your feet to the crown of your head, that whole living length of you, gone quiet at last, laid out warm and easy in the dark, with the snow falling somewhere far outside, and nothing anywhere that needs doing. There's a slowness that comes over a house very late, past the hour when even the last awake thing has settled. A slowness you can almost hear if you go still enough. The small clicks and settlings quiet down. The pipes go silent in the walls. Whatever hums, hums lower. The whole house seems to let out one long breath and lean into its own foundations and stop. Just stop, holding nothing but the dark and the few sleeping souls it keeps. You're one of those now, one of the kept sleeping things inside the settled house, inside the hushed white night, and the house doesn't ask anything of you either. It just stands and keeps and lets the hours pass over it slow. And you can let the hours pass over you the very same way. One and then another, unhurried, uncounted. Each one carrying you a little further from the shore of the evening and out into the wide, dark middle of the night where sleep is deepest and time goes soft and loses all its edges. You don't have to know what hour it is. That's one more thing you can set down. The exact place of the night, the number on the clock, how much has passed and how much is left. None of it needs holding. Let the hours be nameless. Let them just be dark and warm and long, one very like another, flowing past with no marks on them, no bells, no borders, a single unbroken stretch of night that you're floating down the middle of, slow and carried, and no more responsible for the time than a leaf is responsible for the river. The snow's still falling. I'll leave you with it a while. Still here, still going down. And even that going down is slowing now, leveling out, the way a thing sinking through deep, still water slows as it goes deeper, met by more and more gentle resistance, softer and softer, until it's barely sinking at all, until it's just hanging, suspended, held in the deep, warm dark exactly where it is, needing to go no further, able to go no further, come to rest at the still center of everything. You may be near that place now, that hanging place, that deepest quiet where there's no more down to go and no reason to look for one. And if you're not quite there yet, that's all right too. There's all the night in the world to arrive, and you're arriving the whole time with every slow breath, whether you feel yourself arrive or not. Somewhere the snow has stopped maybe, and the clouds have thinned, and above all that smooth white country, the sky's gone clear, and enormous and still, full of far cold, quiet stars that don't flicker, only hang there steady in the great black keep of the night. You don't have to look up at them. You're too far down and too warm and too nearly gone for looking. But they're there, hanging steady over the hushed white fields, keeping their slow, silent watch over the whole sleeping dark, over the settled house, over the warm island of the bed, over you. And they'll keep it all night without tiring, without moving more than the slow wheel of the hours turns them, so that you can let your own watch end entirely. Nothing's unguarded. Nothing's unheld. The stars have the sky, and the ground has the snow, and the house has its stillness, and the bed has the whole long, warm weight of you. And you have nothing to hold at all. You're the thing being held, only that. All the way down. Let the breath go slow, slower than that, as slow as it wants. There's no next thing. That's the deep secret of an hour like this. All night long, the mind keeps a small light burning for the next thing. What comes after this breath, this minute, this thought, always leaning a little forward into what hasn't happened yet, always half turned toward the door. And here now, in the warm, dark middle of the night, that light can go out. There's no next thing to lean toward. There's only this breath, this warmth, this being kept, and then this again, and this, each one complete in itself, each one asking nothing of the one after. You can stop leaning forward. You can settle back into the exact middle of the moment you're in and find that it holds you, and the next one holds you, and you never once have to reach across the gap between them because the holding never stops. It only passes you along, warm hand to warm hand, all the way through the night. So settle back, all the way back, out of the leaning, out of the reaching, out of the small forward tilt you've carried so long you'd forgotten it was there. Let it go now. Let yourself tip gently back into the deep of the pillow, into the deep of the dark, into the deep, even keep of the sleeping house and the hushed white night, and rest there with your face turned up toward nothing, toward the warm dark, toward the slow, steady stars you don't have to see, easy, unleaning, held. And a little further still. The warm keeps you. The dark keeps you. The long night carries you slow down its wide, unmarked middle, and the snow has settled soft over everything sharp, and the house has let out its last long breath and gone still around you, and there's nothing left anywhere that needs your holding, nothing left to reach for, no next thing to lean toward, only this deep, even quiet going on in every direction further than you'd ever cross, and you resting in the middle of it, loose and warm, and let all the way down. I'll be quiet now for a good long while, and let the snow keep falling where it falls, and let the stars keep their steady watch, and let the warm dark do the rest without a single word from me. Just breathe, just be kept, just sink slow into the deep of it, and a little further still, and a little further still, There's a warmth that lives low in the body when the rest of you has gone quiet, down beneath the ribs, down where the breath turns around. A small, steady warmth that was there all along. Only you couldn't feel it over the noise of the day. You can feel it now. A low ember, not bright, not working, just warm, just glowing there slow. And even the way coals glow long after the fire's forgotten, it was a fire. No flame left, no crackle, only the deep orange patience of heat that has nowhere to be and nothing to burn, and simply keeps, and keeps, giving off its low warmth into the dark for no reason, but that it's warm. That's what's down there. That's what's been carrying you the whole night without your notice. Let it warm you now from the inside, slow, upward. The way heat rises through a body, loosening down, and the warmth moves so slowly you'd never catch it moving. Up through the belly, soft. Up into the chest, softer. Out along the arms that have gone heavy and won't be lifting again tonight. Out to the hands you've unclenched without deciding to. All the way to the fingers, warm, still, done. There's nowhere it hurries to. It has the whole night. It goes at the pace of coals. You don't have to help it. That's the thing about the warmth. It asks for nothing back. All day the body gives and gives, holds itself up, holds its face arranged, holds the shape of a person doing the day. And now, here, in the low, warm middle of the dark, the giving stops and something gives back to you instead, quiet, without being asked, without keeping any account of it. Warm hands you didn't earn. Warm dark you didn't build. A low ember minding itself under your ribs. Just take it. Just be warmed. There's no ledger open anywhere tonight. Let the breath go slower still. Somewhere far under the floor of the night, there's a slow water moving. Not a river you'd have to picture. Not a place with a name. Only the feeling of water going somewhere with no hurry, deep and dark and wide. The kind of slow, flat water that carries whatever's set upon it without a ripple, without asking where it's bound. Your breath is on that water now. Each slow breath a small warm boat, riding low, no oars, no rudder, no one at the tiller, set loose on the deep, slow dark, and carried, easy, downstream through the middle of the night, past banks you'll never see, under a sky you don't have to look at, held up entire by water that has done nothing, but moves slowly forward since long before you were tired, and will go on long after you're asleep. And the boat doesn't steer. That's the whole gift of it. There's no course to hold, no far shore you're meant to reach by morning, no wrong turn you could take on water this wide and this slow. It simply carries. You lie back in the low, warm hull of the breath, and the current takes you, unhurried, turning you gently now. And then the way slow water turns a leaf. No reason in it, no destination, only the long, unbroken carrying forward of something far deeper and far more patient than you, going the way it's always gone, taking you with it, because you finally stopped paddling against it. You paddled a long time. That's worth saying softly once and then setting down. A long time spent working the water, reading the current, bracing for the bend before it came. A whole life of leaning into the stroke so as not to be swept somewhere you didn't choose. And tonight, the paddles slipped from your hands into the dark and sunk without a sound, and nothing went wrong. The boat still floats. The water still carries. You're still going forward, slow, warm, dry in the low of the hull. Only now it's the river doing the moving, and you doing the resting. And it turns out that was always allowed. Just drift, just be carried. The water knows the way. And a little further down. The dark out here is soft, the way deep water is soft, not empty, not a nothing, but a full and holding thing, thick and slow and close around the hull, keeping the small warm boat of you cupped in its middle. You could reach a hand over the low side and trail your fingers in it and feel how it moves, how it gives, how it closes warm again behind every finger, holding no grudge, keeping no shape, only flowing on. But your hand won't move. It's warm where it lies. It's done reaching for the night. Let it stay. There are lights sometimes on slow water like this. Far off. Low. The kind of small warm lights that sit at the edge of the dark where you can't tell water from land. A lamp left burning in a window you'll drift past and never reach. A low gold gleam laid out flat and wavering across the black, doubled and softened on the surface, meaning nothing, asking nothing, only sitting there being warm and far and gone again as the current turns you slow past it into deeper dark. You don't have to wonder who left it burning. You don't have to steer toward it. It's just a kindness the night lays out along its banks for whatever's being carried through. A low light, then dark, then another low light, then dark again. The slow gold beads of them strung out along the edge of a shore that keeps you company without ever coming close. And each little light slides by slower than the last. Slower. You're deep in the middle of the water now, out where the banks have drawn so far apart on either side that the low lights have gone to a faint warm smudge, and then to nothing. And there's only the wide, slow dark, and the small, warm boat of the breath riding low upon it, carried, turning, going down the long night's water at the pace of something that will not be hurried and does not need to arrive. This is far enough. There's nowhere further you have to get. You could ride this exact, slow reach of the river all night and never once be somewhere you shouldn't be. Let the breath go, slower than the water. There's a quiet out here that isn't the absence of sound. It's a thing in its own right. A low, full hush that lies over deep water the way warmth lies over coals, present, weighted, keeping. You can feel it settle on you, on the lids of the eyes that have given up their last small effort of holding, on the brow that's let go of the day's 1,000 tiny gatherings, on the jaw, unhinged and heavy, done with holding words. The quiet lies over all of it, like a warm, flat calm laid down over the whole surface of the night. And under that calm, the deep, slow water goes on carrying you without a ripple. And you sink down into the low of the boat, into the low of the warmth, into the low of the dark, and let the calm hold the surface so you don't have to. Nothing needs holding up here, not even the quiet. The night holds that too, and a little further down still. Somewhere the water widens toward a place too broad to be a river anymore. A slow, dark opening out. The bank's gone entirely. The current's so gentle now, it's barely a moving at all. Only the faintest steady drift. The last soft pull of something vast and patient drawing the small, warm boat of you out onto the wide, still dark of open water, where there's no edge in any direction, no shore to miss, no lights left to pass, nothing to do but float, warm and low and let down, on a slow black glass that goes on further than tired could ever measure, and here the drifting slows almost to stillness. The water so calm the boat scarcely moves upon it. Held level, warm in the hull, rocked so faintly you couldn't say if it's rocking at all, or if that's only the slow tide of your own breath lifting you and setting you down, lifting you and setting you down. Easy, even, the whole wide dark rising and falling under you the gentle depth of one long breath, and then the next, and you riding it loose, unweighted, further out than thought can follow. Let it rock you, that slow, that soft. The sky out over the open water has come down close to meet it, and you can't tell anymore where the dark of the water ends and the dark of the sky begins. It's all one warm, deep black, above and below. The boat of you hung in the exact middle of it, like a thing suspended in still water, held on every side by the same soft dark. No up to reach toward, no down to fall into. Only the even holding pressure of the night close all around, warm as coals, deep as slow water, keeping you cupped and level in its middle, where nothing tips and nothing hurries, and nothing ever has to be arrived at. You're as far down now as the night goes. This is the still deep floor of it, the wide black middle of the smallest hours, where the water lies flat and the breath lies slow, and the whole turning world has gone quiet enough that you can finally lie quiet inside it. There's no further you need to go tonight. You're already all the way here. You're already all the way down. So rest on the deep, still water. Let it hold you level. Let the warm ember keep you from the inside and the wide dark keep you from without. And let the slow tide of the breath rock you so gently you lose the count of it, lose the edge of it, lose the small last knowing that you're breathing at all, until there's only the warmth and the dark and the faint, even lift and fall of being carried on water too deep and too calm to ever set you down anywhere but here, and a little further still. I'll go quiet again now and let the water lie flat and let the ember keep its low warmth and let the the wide dark hold you on every side without a word from me for a good long while. Just float, just be carried, just sink slow into the still deep of it. That's all there is out here. Warm dark and slow water, and you, led all the way down into the middle of it, kept. Rest now, a little further still, somewhere far off, past the edge of all that water. The night is doing something else, and you don't have to travel to it. You can just let it come to you, the way the next soft thing always does when you've stopped reaching. Let the water go quiet under you now. Let it thin and settle and become only the memory of being held. And let a different softness come. No, somewhere it's snowing slow over a wide field you'll never have to walk across. And you're not out in it, you're behind glass. Warm, tucked in the dim of a small, still room, looking out at it falling. That kind of snow that doesn't hurry. The kind that comes down so slow and so straight that each flake seems to think it over on the way, drifting a little sideways, turning once, catching what dim light there is, and letting it go, settling at last without a sound onto all the other snow that came before it. You don't have to watch any one of them. They're not asking to be counted. Just let them fall at the soft edge of your seeing, that slow gray-white drift going down and down past the dark glass, filling the field so gently that you'd never catch the moment it deepened, only notice now and then that it's deeper than it was. That's how the sleep is coming too. The same way, so slow and so soft you'll never catch the moment it takes you. Only somewhere further on, be deeper in it than you were, and the room around you is warm. The cold is all out there, held off past the glass, doing its quiet white work on a field you have no reason to cross tonight. And in here it's low and dim and warm, and you're wrapped and settled and let all the way down, watching the snow come with the easy half attention of someone who has nowhere at all to be. Nothing out there needs you. Nothing out there is yours to shovel or clear or worry across. It's just falling for its own slow reasons. The way it's fallen over empty fields for longer than there were people to watch it. And it will go on falling long after you've drifted off from the window, filling the dark with its patient, soundless white, asking nothing of you, only there, only slow, only soft. Let it fall. Let it fill the field. Let it quiet the world one flake at a time. And if the mind stirs, if some old task or some stray bright thought comes up the way they do, unbidden, right at the softest part, that's all right. That's just the brain being the brain, tossing one more thing up out of habit, the way a settled fire will send up one last small spark long after you've stopped tending it. You don't have to chase it down. You don't have to solve it or push it away. Just let it be one more slow flake in all that falling, drifting down past the glass, turning once, settling somewhere out in the deep white field with all the others, no heavier than any of them, gone soft into the general quiet. And come back to the snow. Come back to the warm, dim room. Come back to the slow gray drift going down and down past the dark. There's so much time. That's the thing the day never lets you feel, and the night, out here this deep, finally does. There is so much time. Nothing tonight is on a clock. The snow isn't racing the morning. You aren't racing anything. The hours out here are wide and slow and soft-floored, and you can take them one drifting flake at a time, with all the room in the world between each one. Feel how the warmth sits on you. Not a bright warmth, a low one. The warmth of a room that's been kept, of blankets that have taken the shape of you, of a body that has finally, after all that long wired holding, given up the last of its bracing and gone heavy and slow and simply warm. There's nothing left to hold up now. The snow holds the field. The room holds the warm. The dark holds the room. And something patient and unhurried holds all of it. And you inside it, cupped, kept, let down, so that not one part of you has to keep itself anymore. Let your face be soft. The small muscles around the eyes, the place between the brows where the day gathers, let it all go loose and unheld. The way a face goes when no one's watching and nothing's expected, when there's only warm dark and slow snow, and no reason on earth to arrange yourself into anything at all. Let the jaw hang easy. Let the shoulders go down and down again, further than you thought they could, sinking back into the warm the way the snow sinks into the field, without effort, without you having to lower them. Just the slow, honest weight of them finding its rest at last. And breathe the warm, slow air of the still room. In, so easy you hardly lift for it. And out, longer, softer. A breath with nowhere to go and all night to get there. The snow keeping its silent, slow time past the glass. Down and down and down. You did enough today. Whatever it was, however it went, however far it fell from whatever you meant it to be, it's set down now, out past the glass, under the snow, going quiet under all that patient white. Tomorrow's is out there too, and it can stay out there, softening under the drift, waiting with all the patience of snow, none of it needing to be touched or turned or carried tonight. Tonight there is only this warm dim, and this slow fall, and the long easy breath, and you letting go of one more thing you didn't even know you were still holding. That one, yes, that one too. Let it go down soft into the field, and a little further still. Now the room grows dimmer, the way a room does when your eyes have given up the work of looking, when the snow past the glass has gone from a thing you watch to a thing you only sense. A slow, pale drift at the very soft edge of a mind that's mostly let go of edges. You don't have to keep the window. You don't have to keep the field. Let them blur. Let them soften into the general warm dark, the way everything softens now. The way way the whole world is softening, edge by edge, into the low quiet that's been waiting under it all along. There's a kind of falling that has nothing to fear in it. The snow knows it. It falls the whole way down without once bracing, without once reaching for a handhold, because there's nothing out there to strike, only more soft, only the deep gathered white that's ready to take it gently and make it part of the quiet. You can fall like that now, down through the warm dark, slow, unbraced, nothing beneath you but more soft, more warm, more held, a sinking that isn't a drop, that has no floor to dread, only a deepening, only a settling, only more of the same low kindness the further down you go. Let yourself down into it. That slow, that soft, a little further with each long breath out, the way the field goes a little deeper under the snow with each hour of the falling. Never a lurch, never a fall, only deeper and deeper and warmer, and further from the reach of anything that used to keep you up. And if you're still here with me, still catching a word here and a word there through the drift, you don't need to. The words aren't the thing anymore. They're just the low sound at the edge of the warm, like the hush of the snow, like the tick of a settling house, something to sink beneath and not to follow. Let them come apart. Let them stop meaning and just be sound, soft and slow, and going quiet. One more warm thing in a night that's full of them. You can let the sense of them go the way you've let everything else go tonight, and drift on the mere hush of them, down under the snow, down into the warm, down into the wide, slow quiet that doesn't need any words at all. I'll keep them soft, I'll keep them slow, and you keep sinking. The house is quiet around you. Out past the field, the whole country of the night is quiet. The roads gone empty and pale under their thin white. The towns dimmed down to a stray porch light, burning small and orange in all that dark. Everyone who's sleeping already asleep, and the snow coming down soft over all of it, over the roofs and the roads and the long empty fields, over every warm dim room where someone lies let down and slow and finally at rest, laying its patient white hush over the whole turning world at once. You're just one of them. One warm room among thousands, one slow breath among all the slow breaths going out into the dark tonight. One small kept life sunk down into the deep, quiet middle of the night with all the others. You don't have to be awake to keep the world turning. It turns fine without you tonight. It's turning slow and dark and snow quiet right now, holding you the way it holds all of them, asking nothing, letting you rest as far down as you can go. One warm room under the falling snow. Let that be enough. It's more than enough. It's the whole gentle truth of the hour that you're held, and it's quiet, and the snow is falling, and there's nowhere you have to be but exactly this deep in the warm dark, this slow in the breath, this far let down into the middle of the softest part of the night, and little further still. Now even the snow can go. You don't need the field anymore. Don't need the glass or the dim room or the small orange light burning out in the dark. They've done their slow work. They've walked you down this far, and you can let them thin out and drift off the way the last of a thought drifts off when sleep finally takes the rest of it. Let the picture soften to nothing. Let there be no field, no window, no room. Only the warm, only the dark, only the slow tide of the breath, and the deep quiet holding you on every side. This is the part with no pictures in it. The part past all the images, where there's nothing left to see because you've gone deeper than seeing. Down into the plain, warm dark where it's only the body, slow and heavy and kept, and the breath, low and even and asking nothing, and the wide, soft quiet that goes on and on in every direction with no edge and no end. You don't have to furnish it. You don't have to fill it. The old restless brightness that used to rush in to fill any quiet has gone slow and soft too. And it's letting the quiet just be quiet now. Letting the dark just be dark. Letting you rest in the plain, warm middle of it with nothing you have to make or hold or watch. Just the warmth. Just the dark. Just the slow lift and fall of the breath, further and further apart, softer and softer, until you couldn't say where one ends and the next begins, until the counting's long gone and the watching's long gone, and there's only the even quiet rhythm carrying you, deeper each time, gentler each time, down and down, and a little further still. I'm going to go quiet again now for a long, slow while, and let the dark stay dark, and the warm stay warm, and the breath keep its own soft time without a single word from me. There's nothing left for the words to do. You're already down. You're already held. You're already as far into the quiet as the night can take you, and the quiet itself will keep you now, better than any words could, soft and wide and endless all around. So let me go quiet. And you stay down here in the warm dark, carried on the slow tide of the breath, kept on every side by the deep, soft hush of the night, with nothing to reach for and nowhere to go, and all the long hours still ahead of you to simply rest. Just breathe, just be carried, just sink slow into the warm. That's all. That's everything. Warm, dark, and slow breath, and you let all the way down into the still deep middle of it, kept. Rest now, a little further still, and down, somewhere in the warm dark, without you having to look for it. There's a slow heaviness that's been gathering in you all this while, pooling low and easy in the backs of the legs, in the hips, in the long muscles either side of the spine, settling the way warm water settles into the low places, finding its level and staying. You don't have to make it happen. It's already happening. It happened while you weren't watching, the way most of the good, slow things do. While the words went on, And the breath went on, and you drifted a little, and came back and drifted again. The weight kept sinking quietly, all on its own, until now there's more of you resting than there is of you doing. More of you given over than held. More of you already asleep than awake. And that's the way it should be. Let the heaviness have the rest. There's a warmth that moves so slowly, you can barely tell it's moving at all. And if you let yourself notice it, no effort, just a soft noticing, you might feel it somewhere near the center of you, low and even and kind, the plain warmth of a body that's finally been allowed to stop. It doesn't rush anywhere. It just spreads, the way heat spreads through a stone that sat in the sun all afternoon. So slow, it's almost not a movement, more a deepening. A settling in of warmth into places that were cool a while ago, and are warm now, and will be warmer still. Down through the shoulders, along the arms, out into the hands, into the palms, into each of the fingers, all the way to the very ends of you, where the warmth just pools and stays, and there's nowhere further for it to go. And you don't have to send it. You only have to let it. The letting is the whole of it now, the last soft, easy thing there is left to do. And even that is going. Even that is loosening. Even the letting is starting to let go of itself and become just resting, just being warm, just being here, just being down. A little further still. I'll give you something small to rest against. If you like, nothing to hold, nothing to keep. Just something soft and slow to lean the mind on, so it doesn't have to hold itself up. Think of warmth as a color, if that's easy tonight. Not a bright one, a low one. The deep amber a room goes when the last lamp is turned almost all the way down, or the dark honey gold that hangs in the air of a place that's been kept warm for hours. That color that isn't really light so much as the memory of light, soft at every edge, with no glare in it anywhere. Let that be the color of the dark around you, warm all the way through, and every slow breath out, let it deepen a shade, a little darker, a little warmer, a little further down, the amber going to bronze, the bronze going to that deep brown gold of banked coals under ash. And then even that softening, even that dimming, going quieter and quieter toward the plain warm black, where color and dark are the same thing. And there's nothing left to see, and nothing left you'd want to. And if the mind lifts up out of the warm for a moment, reaches, the way it does, out toward some bright thought, or half song, or scrap of tomorrow, that's all right. That's just the old habit, moving in its sleep. You don't have to chase it, and you don't have to scold it. You only have to feel the weight again, the warmth again, the slow breath again, and the reaching settles back down of its own accord, sinking into the amber like a hand slipping back under a warm blanket. And you're down again, and it's dark again, and it's quiet, and it's kind. There's no wrong way to do this part. There's no doing to it at all. Let me tell you, low and slow, about a warmth I want you to sink into. Not a place, not really, nothing you have to picture clearly, just a feeling with a little shape to it, soft enough to rest the whole weight of the night against. Imagine the deepest warmth is somewhere just below you and a little behind. The way heat rises off something that's held the day, and you're sinking back into it, an inch at a time, so slowly there's no falling in it, only a long, easy giving way. The way you'd lower yourself into water that's exactly the right temperature and feel it close, warm over the skin without a single shock in it. Warm at the ankles, warm at the knees, warm rising up the back and over the shoulders and up around the sides of the neck, until you're held in warmth on every side, floated in it, kept in it, with only the slow tide of the breath moving through, and the rest of you gone still and warm and heavy and down, and a little further still. The night is long. That's the gift of it tonight. There's no shortness in it anywhere, no edge you're racing toward, no morning pressing up against the back of these hours. There are more hours ahead of you than you could use, wide, slow hours, dark and warm and unhurried, and not one of them wants anything from you. You could rest through all of them. You will rest through most of them, and nothing you set down earlier, none of the small unfinished things, none of the tabs, none of the tomorrow. None of it has moved an inch from where you left it. It's all still there, waiting, patient, perfectly happy to keep till the light comes, and it will keep, and you don't have to keep it. You put it down. It stayed down. That was the whole trick of it, and it's done now, and you never have to do it again tonight. So there's nothing between you and the warm, nothing between you and the dark, nothing left to cross to get all the way down. Let the breath go loose, not deep, loose. Let it find whatever small, shallow, easy shape a sleeping body wants. The breath that happens low in the chest without any part of you arranging it. The breath that comes and goes like slow water at the very edge of a still lake. Barely a movement, barely a sound. Just the softest lift and the softest fall. And then a long, warm pause where nothing needs to happen at all. And in that pause, feel how there's no wanting in it. No pull toward the next breath. It comes when it comes. You don't have to fetch it. The body knows the whole of this without you, has always known it, breathes you through every night you've ever slept without once asking your permission. And it's breathing you now, slow and sure and untroubled, carrying you down through the warm dark the way it always has, the way it always will, whether you're here to notice or long gone under. You can be long gone under. That's allowed now. That's all that's left. I'm going to leave a good deal of quiet between these words from here, long, soft stretches of nothing, so the dark can do what the dark does, and the warmth can keep its slow work, and the breath can carry you without a single thing to listen to, When the quiet comes, don't wait through it. Don't hold a place for the next words. Let the quiet be the whole of it, warm and wide and holding you. And if my voice comes back, it'll come back low and slow and far away. The way a sound comes to you when you're already mostly asleep, half heard, not needing to be heard, folding into the dark instead of pulling you up out of it. You never have to surface for it. You can let it pass right over you like warm air moving through a warm room, and stay exactly as far down as you already are. Which is far, which is deep, which is nearly all the way. Here's the quiet now. Warm, dark, down. There's a slowness in you tonight that goes deeper than tired, a good slowness, the kind that pools in a body that's finally been let all the way off the hook, the kind you almost never get to feel because you're almost never this far down. Feel how there's no quickness left anywhere in you. No part of you poised. No part of you ready. The old readiness, that low hum of being about to have to do something, that faint lean forward the brain holds even in the dark, it's gone soft. It's gone slack. It's set itself down beside all the other things you set down. And what's left in its place is just this, a body at its full weight, warm through and through, breathing slow, going nowhere. And that going nowhere is the sweetest place there is. No next, no toward. Just here warm and here dark, and here slow, and here again deeper, and here softer still. A little further. Let me name the stillness for you, quiet, so you can sink the last small part of you into it. Still like deep snow at the very center of a long night, hours after the last flake, when the whole world has gone soft-edged and soundless under it, and even the cold seems to be resting. Still like the bottom of something warm and deep, far below any surface, where nothing stirs and no light reaches, and it's all just held dark and even and kept. Still like the pause between two slow heartbeats, stretched out and out until it's the whole of everything. A stillness with no waiting in it and no wanting in it. A stillness that isn't the absence of anything, but the fullness of rest, brimming, complete, asking nothing, giving everything. Let yourself be that still. You already nearly are. The last flickers of moving are going quiet. The small tension behind the eyes, going, the faint hold at the jaw, going, the last thin thread of listening, loosening, letting go. And underneath all of it, there's just the warm, deep still that was always there, waiting under the noise. And you're sinking into it now, all the way, with nothing left to hold you up and no reason left to stay near the surface. And every soft, slow hour of the night still ahead of you to rest. Down into the still, down into the warm, down into the dark that keeps you, and a little further still. The breath low and slow, the weight warm and deep, and the quiet holding you on every side. You don't have to follow the words now. They're only here to be a little warmth in the dark, a low sound at the far far edge of the room, something soft to sink past on your way further down. Let them blur. Let them lose their shapes. Let them stop being words at all and become just the low, even murmur of the night keeping you company while you rest. The sound shape of warmth, the sound shape of down. No meaning left in them you have to catch. Nothing in them you have to keep. They'll dissolve the way the last of the amber dissolved, the way the snow dissolved, the way everything's been quietly dissolving all this long while. The field, the glass, the small light, the color, the count, all of it softened and thinned and let go, until there's only the warm dark and the slow breath and you, sunk down into the deep still middle of the night, kept and held, and nearly all the way gone under. Let yourself go the rest of the way. There's nothing on the other side of it but more warm, more dark, more rest, more of this same slow kindness, going on and on through all the hours, carrying you. So sink, soft and slow and heavy and warm. Sink the way the very last of the day's weight sinks out of a body that's finally lying still. Sink the way warmth sinks into the deepest part of a thing and stays. Sink past the words, past the pictures, past the counting, past the last faint edge of noticing, down into the plain, warm dark where you don't have to be anything but resting, where the breath keeps its own slow time, and the weight keeps you low, and the quiet keeps you safe, and the long night keeps on holding you gently, gently, with no edge to it, and no end to it, and nothing it wants but to let you rest. Rest now, deep in the warm, deep in the dark, a little further still, and down. There's a kind of warmth that has no source you could point to. It isn't coming from anywhere. It's just there, the way the dark is just there, filling everything, even and endless, and you're floated in the middle of it, weightless now under all that heaviness, carried without being held up, kept without being reached for. Let it be like that. Let there be no edge where you end and the warm begins. Let the line go soft. Let the body spread out into the dark, the way warmth spreads into warmth, until there's no telling one from the other, no telling where you stop and the quiet starts. Just one long, even warm dark, with the slow breath moving somewhere through the middle of it, and you dissolved gently all the way into the rest. Nothing to hold, nothing to keep, nothing to be but this, warm and dark and slow and down. I'll go quiet again now, longer this time, and let the night carry the rest of it without me. You're already down where the words can't follow. You're already past the reach of anything I could say. So let me thin out like all the rest of it thinned out. Let my voice go the way the snow went and the amber went, softening off into the dark, leaving you exactly where you already are, deep in the warm, deep in the still, carried on the slow tide of the breath through the wide, soft middle of the longest, kindest part of the night, with all the hours still ahead of you, and nothing to do in a single one of them but sink and be warm and be kept and rest. Rest, warm dark, slow breath, and you let all the way down into the deep, still heart of it. And a little further still, there's a stillness that lives at the very bottom of deep water, far under any wave, where nothing has moved for a long, long time. No current reaches it. No light quite reaches it either, only a soft blue going to black that isn't cold, only quiet. And you're down there now, resting on the floor of it, held by all that gentle weight above you. And the weight isn't pressing, it's just holding, the way a held breath holds, even and endless and kind. Nothing hurries down here. Nothing needs you. Whatever moves up at the surface, the wind, the light, the long, slow turning of the hours, none of it reaches this far down, and you don't have to reach up to meet it. You get to stay right here in the deep, still blue dark, resting on the soft floor of the night. Let the water hold you. Let it hold the whole weight of you so completely that you can stop holding any of it yourself. There's so much of it all around, above, and it asks for nothing, only lets you settle a little deeper into the soft, the way a small stone settles into fine sand and is covered over gently and kept. Down here, the quiet has a texture to it. You could almost feel it against your skin, smooth and cool at the edges, and warm at the center where you are. A quiet so complete it's nearly soft, nearly something you could sink your hand into. And that's the only thread now, if you want one, just the softness of the deep quiet, close all around you, going on further than you could ever swim, in every direction, forever. If a thought drifts down through all that water toward you, and one might, they do, they come loose from the surface and sink slowly the way small pale things sink. You don't have to catch it. Let it drift on past. Let it settle somewhere else on the wide, dark floor, off where it doesn't matter, and let the quiet close over the place where it landed. There, gone soft, gone under. And the deep stays deep, and you stay held. Nothing to swim toward. Nothing to surface for. Just the slow blue dark and the soft weight of it, and you, resting all the way down at the bottom of the night, where it's stillest of all. And the breath keeps moving, even here. So slow now. Slow as the water itself, which barely moves at all, a long, long drift in, a long, long drift out, each one taking its own unhurried time, each one lower than the last. You don't have to make it happen. It happens the way the tide happens, without anyone deciding, without anyone watching, a slow filling, a slow emptying, on and on, all night, all on its own. Let it. Let the breath be the one soft thing that keeps its rhythm, while everything else in you goes still. In and down, and out and down. I want to give you something warm now to lie near, while you rest down there in the cool, deep quiet. So let there be, somewhere in the dark, a small, low room, very old, with thick walls that have held their warmth for 100 winters. Stone floor worn smooth. A single low fire that has already burned most of the way down, no flames now. Just a bed of soft orange coals, breathing their slow heat into the room, dimming and glowing, in no hurry at all. And the warmth from it has soaked into everything, into the stone, into the low beam overhead, into the still air, into the very quiet itself, so that the whole small room is one even-held warmth, with a soft red heart at the center of it, ticking down, going gentle, letting go of its last light into the dark by slow degrees. You don't have to go to the room. You're already warm. But it's there if some part of you wants to know there's warmth being kept somewhere in the night, kept low and safe and close, banked down under the ash so it lasts until morning. Something warm, tended, that will still be glowing when the dark begins to thin, hours and hours from now, so far off it doesn't bear thinking of. And you don't have to think of it. You only have to rest here in the meantime, in the long, soft middle, while the coals keep their patient orange heat and ask for nothing. Watch them if you like. The way the soft glow comes and goes across the surface of them, a slow pulse of light moving over the coals, brightening a little as some hidden warmth breathes through, then dimming again, gentle, like something very tired and very content, sinking further into its own rest. There's no next thing the fire has to do. It's already done all its burning. Now it only settles and glows and lets the warmth spread out into the room and be kept. That's all you have to do too. You've already done all your burning, all the long day of it, all the effort of it, all the noticing and the doing and the holding together. That's finished now. Set down, burned all the way down to this soft, warm glow. And now you only rest and let the warmth of you spread out into the dark and be kept, dimming so slowly, so gently, going lower with every slow breath. The coals shift once, very quietly, a small soft settling, the sound a thing makes when it lets go of the last of its shape and eases down into what it's becoming. And then still again, warmer, if anything, lower. And the room holds it, and the stone holds it, and the night holds all of it, and you, held inside the holding, held inside the warm dark, inside the deep quiet. Sink another slow degree toward the very bottom of the rest. I'll leave the fire glowing there and go quiet a while, and let the warmth and the deep water do the rest without me. They don't need words. They were doing this long before there were any words, and they'll keep on doing it long after mine go soft and thin away again into the dark. So let them. Let the slow heat and the slow water and the slow breath carry you on through the deep middle of the hours while I fall quiet. Still here, still warm, still held. Somewhere far above the deep water, very high up, past where you could ever see from down here at the still bottom, the surface of the night has gone perfectly smooth. A wide, dark stillness with the faintest silver on it, moonlight lying flat and soft across the top of everything, not reaching down, not needing to, just resting up there the way you're resting down here. The two of you at opposite ends of the same great quiet, both held, both still. And between you and that far silver surface, all that gentle water, layer on layer of soft dark, holding you down where it's warmest and stillest. So much of it above you now that nothing from the world up there can find its way down. The night has covered you over completely, tucked you all the way in, under all these fathoms of quiet. Kept. Let it keep you. Let there be all that soft depth between you and everything, between you and the morning, between you and any single thing you'd have to think of or do or be. It's all so far up, and you're so far down, sunk warm and slow into the deep-held middle. And there's nothing to rise for, nothing to reach, nothing that won't wait. Everything that could ever want anything from you is up there past all that water, and it can't reach you, and it will keep, and you get to stay exactly here. The breath, when it comes now, barely lifts you. A small, slow swell and a slow settling back down, softer each time, lower each time, until it's hardly a rising at all, just a faint warm tide moving somewhere deep in the still, moving you nowhere, only rocking you the smallest amount, the way something very deep and very safe is rocked by water that barely moves. Slower and down and slower still. Let me thin the pictures out now. The way you thin out the last of the light before sleep, the room, the coals, the deep blue water, the far silver surface. Let them all go soft at the edges and blur gently into one another, until there's no telling the warm from the dark from the deep, no telling the fire from the water, no telling where the room ends and the night begins, no telling anything at all, because the telling has gone quiet too, and there's only the warm dark left, and the slow breath, and you, sunk down into the middle of it, with nothing left to hold, nothing to picture, nothing to follow, nothing to keep track of. The thread can go now too, if it wants to. You don't need it anymore. You're already down. You're already carried. You're already so far into the rest that a thread would only be a small bright thing keeping you the tiniest bit awake. And you don't need to be even the tiniest bit awake. Not for hours, not for anything. So let it go. Let the deep water go, and the low fire go, and the silver surface go, and my voice go. All of it thinning off gently into the dark, the way warmth thins off a thing that's cooling into sleep. And let yourself stay exactly where you already are down at the still warm bottom of the longest, softest part of the night, held under all that gentle depth, rocked by all that slow breath, kept by all that quiet, with the whole long dark still ahead of you, and nothing in a single hour of it that you have to do. Just warm, just deep, just slow, just kept. And if some small part of you is still faintly turning, still faintly awake down here, that's all right. That's nothing wrong. That's just the last soft flicker of a mind that runs late and doesn't idle easily. And even that is allowed. Even that is welcome. Even that gets to rest. You don't have to switch it off. You never had to. You only have to let it drift, the way everything down here drifts, slow and untroubled and going nowhere, until it settles somewhere soft on the wide, dark floor and goes quiet on its own, in its own time, with no one pushing it. It will. It always does in the end. And there's no hurry. There are so many hours. It can take every slow minute it wants. The water holds you. The dark holds the water. The night holds all of it and holds you inside all of it, gently, evenly, with no edge and no end, asking nothing, wanting nothing, only letting you rest and rest and rest down at the deep, still, warm heart of it. I'll go quiet again now, longer this time, and the quiet won't be empty. It never was. It'll just be more of this same soft holding, going on without any words in it, the warm and the deep, and the slow breath carrying you on through the dark, exactly the way they've been carrying you all along, needing nothing from me, needing nothing from you. So let me thin away again. Let the dark have the rest of it, and you stay down and stay warm and stay kept. Warm, dark, slow breath, deep still, and you let all the way down into the soft heart of the night, carried and covered and kept, and a little further still, and a little further still, the way a snowfall keeps coming down long after you've stopped watching it, adding softness to softness, laying quiet over quiet, until the whole world outside is padded and hushed and rounded at every edge. You don't have to watch it. You couldn't from here, but you can know it's there. That slow, endless, weightless coming down, filling the dark with something even softer than the dark. And you can let it be the last faint thing at the edge of your knowing. A gentle white settling that never stops and never hurries, that asks nothing of you, that would go on falling just as softly whether or not there were anyone awake to see it. Let that be the new thing to rest against, if you want a thing at all. Not a picture you have to hold, just a knowing, just the sense of it. Snow coming down somewhere, slow and thick and quiet, over everything, all night long. And down here, under all of it, you, warm, covered, kept. There's a kind of quiet that only happens under snow. You may remember it from somewhere, some morning far back, some window you looked out of once when the whole street had gone white and still, and no cars had come yet. That particular hush, thicker than ordinary silence, as if the world had been wrapped in something soft and told to rest. That's the quiet around you now. Not empty, padded, full of soft, the kind of quiet that holds a sound the moment it's made and lays it down gently and lets it go, so that nothing rings, nothing carries, nothing sharpens. every small noise softened before it can reach you, cushioned and muffled and set aside, out there in all that falling white, while you stay in here, deep in the warm, far below any of it. You don't have to keep the snow falling. It falls on its own. That's the whole ease of it. You could stop attending completely, and it would still be coming down, just as slow, just as soft, filling the dark whether you follow it or not. And so there's nothing to do, nothing to maintain, no thread to keep from dropping. If you drift off the snow entirely, the snow doesn't stop. It never needed you. It only offered itself, a soft thing to lean on for a moment, and it's just as glad to keep falling in the dark, unwatched. So drift off it whenever you like. It'll be there or it won't, and either way you're carried. And if your mind wanders, if some small quiet part of you lifts up out of the warm and goes somewhere, a room, a face, a half a thought, some fragment of a day, that's all right. That was always all right. A mind like yours goes wandering even here, even now, even this far down, and there's nothing wrong in it, nothing to correct. You don't have to chase it back. You don't even have to notice it's gone. But if you do notice, if you come to and find you've drifted off somewhere without meaning to, there's no fixing to be done, no ground to make up. You just soften again and let the noticing itself go soft. And there's the snow still falling, or the warm still holding, or the slow breath still moving, whichever one you land nearest, and you lean back into that one, easily, the way you'd sink back into a pillow you never really left. Come and go as much as you want. That's all this is now. Coming and going, softer each time in the padded dark, under the endless quiet snow. There's no wrong amount of awake. There never was, though no one ever told you that. All those years of lying in the dark counting how far from sleep you still were, measuring it, failing at it, that whole long ache of trying. You can set every bit of it down out there in the snow. Let it get covered over, soft white settling on it inch by inch, until you can't find its shape anymore, until it's just another gentle mound under all that falling white, indistinguishable from the rest, quiet, buried, done. You don't have to be good at this. There's nothing to be good at. There's only the warm and the dark and the slow coming down of soft over soft, and you, already so far inside it that the difference between almost asleep and asleep has stopped meaning anything at all. Let it stop meaning anything. Let the edge between the two go as blurred and rounded as everything under snow. Breathe and let the breath be slow. Not because you're steering it, you're not. You've long since let go of steering. But just notice, if you're near enough to notice, how it's gone long and low all on its own. How the out-breath spills so much further than the in. How it empties without any push and fills without any effort. The whole thing running itself in the dark, the way it runs itself in the deepest hour, keeping you, tending you, needing nothing from your attention. Let it. Let it breathe you. That's the softest thing there is, to be breathed, rather than to breathe. To feel the whole slow tide of it moving through you, while you do nothing at all but be moved. The snow keeps falling, the quiet keeps thickening, and you go a little further down. Somewhere out in all that white there's a house, small, low, half-covered, with one warm window. And you don't need to go to it. You don't need to picture it clearly. You only need to know it's there. A small, kept warmth in the middle of the wide, soft, cold, lamplit, quiet, with the snow banking up gently against its sill, and the heat inside untroubled by any of it. That warm room is you. That's what you are tonight, a small lit warmth in the middle of the enormous gentle dark, sealed in, covered over, kept, with all the cold and all the distance and all the falling white on the outside of you, and none of it able to reach the warm at your center. It banks up against you, and it cannot get in. It softens everything around you, and it leaves your warmth alone. You are the lit window. You are the low-kept heat. You are the one small glowing thing that the whole snowed-under night is quietly wrapped around, protecting, without being asked. Stay there. Stay the warm room. Let the snow keep the world for you. And the hours, there are so many of them still, so much dark still ahead, so much night still to be carried through. The hours are going to pass over you soft and unhurried and uncounted, one folding into the next with no seam you'll ever feel, no bell, no marker, no moment where anything is asked of you. You will not have to get through them. They'll get through themselves, sliding by out in the dark while you rest under the snow. And you'll surface from time to time the way sleepers do, barely, briefly, into the warm and the quiet, and find nothing there that needs you, and sink again. That's all the rest of the night is. Surfacing a little, sinking again. Rising the barest bit toward the surface, finding it soft, letting it lower you back down. Over and over, gentle as the snow, all the long way to morning, and none of it your job to manage. So don't manage it. Don't hold the hours. Let them fall past you like the snow falls past the window, slow and soundless, and none of them yours to catch. I'm going to go quiet again in a moment. And when I do, the snow will keep coming down without any words under it, the same soft settling, the same thick hush, filling the dark just as it's been filling it, whether I speak or not. You won't be left with nothing. You'll be left with all of this, the warm, the deep, the padded quiet, the slow breath moving through you, the small lit room that is your own kept warmth in the middle of the enormous soft night. That doesn't need me. It was never mine to hold up. I only named it for a while, so you'd have something gentle to rest your knowing against. And now it can go on unnamed, the way snow goes on falling in a dark, no one is watching, softening the world just the same. So let me thin off again into the quiet, and you stay warm, you stay covered, you stay kept, down here where you are now, deep deeper than the snow, deeper than the small, warm room. There's a kind of slowness that has its own weight to it. The way a very heavy blanket has a weight that isn't heavy at all, but somehow lightens you, presses you gently down into the mattress, and by pressing you down, lets every part of you stop holding itself up. You know that weight. Your whole body knows it. The way a soft heaviness laid over you isn't a burden, but a permission. A quiet, steady pressure that says you can let go now. I've got you. You don't have to keep yourself gathered. And you feel it now, all along you. A gentle covering weight from your shoulders to your feet, pressing you softly down and softly still, so that the letting go isn't even something you do. It's something the weight does for you, drawing the last held thing out of your limbs and laying it flat. Let it draw. Let the weight take whatever's left. There's so little left to take. Your hands have gone soft and open somewhere down in the warm. Your jaw has come unclenched. It may have been holding something all evening, some small tension you never named, and it's let it go now, gone loose and low and easy. The space between your eyebrows has smoothed. Your shoulders have dropped so far from your ears that you've half forgotten you have shoulders at all. And your breath still moving low, still spilling long and slow, still breathing you gently in the dark, under the weight, under the snow, under the whole vast quiet of the deepest hour. There is nothing here that isn't soft. There is nothing here that wants anything from you. There is only the down and the warm and the weight and the slow, and you sinking, still sinking, gently and endlessly sinking into a rest so deep and so patient that it has no bottom you could ever reach and no hurry to get you there. If the mind flickers, let it flicker. Even now, even this far, a mind that runs late flickers even at the bottom of the night, and that's not a failure. That's just the shape of the mind you were given, faithful and restless and bright, still faintly turning over its small, quiet things down here in the dark. And it too is under the weight. It too is covered by the snow. It can flicker as long as it likes, dim and soft and going nowhere. And the flickering won't keep you from the rest, because you're already in the rest. You're already held under all of it. And a small light turning slowly in a warm, dark room is not a thing that keeps anyone awake. It's a thing that keeps a room company. Let it keep you company then, if it wants to. Let it turn. It'll dim on its own, in its own hour, the way the last coal dims, without anyone tending it, without anyone asking it to. You don't put out the light. You just stop needing it to be out. And in the not needing, everything softens another degree. The weight settles. The snow deepens. The breath goes slower still. I'll leave more space now. The words will come further and further apart, and the quiet between them will get wider and softer. And that widening is not me leaving you. It's me matching you, coming down to where you already are, going as slow as the night has gone, so that by the end, there's more quiet than voice, more dark than words, more rest than anything. The way it should be, the way it always should have been, the way a mind like yours was always going to need it to be before it could finally, gently, let all the way go. So there's no rush in me now. There's no rush anywhere. There's just the snow and the weight and the warm, small room and the long, slow breath and the whole unhurried dark still ahead. And you, sunk down into the deep, soft heart of it, covered over, kept, warm, covered, slow, kept, and the snow still coming down, out there, over everything, softer than sleep, quieter than quiet, filling the long dark with a hush that has no edge and no end, falling on the small lit room, falling on the wide still fields, falling on all the hours between here and the morning, laying its soft white over every one of them, so that even time itself has gone gentle, has gone rounded, has gone quiet under all that patient falling white. Nothing to catch, nothing to hold, nothing to keep track of, not for hours, not for anything, just the weight drawing you down, just the warm holding you close, just the snow keeping the world, just the breath breathing you slow and low and long all on its own in the dark, needing nothing. And you let all the way down, further than the snow, further than the small warm room, further than the words, down where the rest has no bottom and the night has no hurry, and there is nothing left in a single hour of it that you have to do. Stay there. I've got the quiet. The snow's got the world. The weight's got you. And you go a little further still. And somewhere in there, without your noticing the exact moment it happened, the ground beneath all that stillness has changed. The way ground does when you're this far down. It isn't a bed anymore, isn't a room, isn't a floor holding you up. It's become something slower than a floor, something that carries rather than holds, as though what's under you now has a gentle grain to it, a slow current running one long direction, unhurried, warm the whole way through, and you're not lying on it so much as resting in it, set down into it, the way a leaf is set down onto the top of moving water and simply goes where the water goes without ever once deciding to. You don't have to swim. There isn't anywhere you're being taken that you'd need to steer toward or away from. There's only the slow going, the wide, easy drift of it, carrying you along under the dark at exactly the speed a night is meant to move, which is no speed at all, really. Just the quiet forward lean of hours that ask nothing of the one they're carrying. And it's warm, this water, if it is water. Warm as the inside of your own held breath. Warm the way the deepest part of a summer lake is warm at the very end of the day, long after the sun's gone, when the top has cooled, but the deep has kept the whole day's heat and holds it. And to sink even a little is to find that kept warmth waiting, folding up around you, closing soft over your shoulders, over the back of your neck, over every last place the cool was trying to reach. You've sunk past the cool now. You're down in the kept warmth, the held warmth, the warmth that stays because nothing has ever asked it to leave. I'll let a little more quiet in. There, just the drift, just the warm, just the long, slow one direction going, and you carried on the top of it, or in it, or under it. It hardly matters which, this far down, where the difference between resting on a thing and being held inside a thing has gone soft and stopped meaning much of anything at all. And I want you to notice, distantly, the way you'd notice something at the very edge of a dream you're already leaving, that your hands have nothing in them. Both of them, open somewhere, wherever they've come to rest, curled a little the way a hand curls when it has finally, completely stopped holding. For a mind like yours, the hands are so often the last to hear the news, still half braced through the day, still half ready to grab the thing before it falls, to catch the phone, to hold the place, to keep the one small thread from slipping. But there's no thread to keep now, nothing falling, nothing to catch. And the hands have heard it at last, all the way down into the small bones of the fingers, and they've let go of the last of the day, the way the shore lets go of the water when the tide draws it back out. Softly, completely without a sound, palms gone loose and empty and warm, and with the hands finally emptied, something upstream of them empties too. The long muscles of the forearms, the set of the shoulders, that low band across the top of the back, that a mind like yours keeps quietly braced for so much of the day that you forget it was ever anything but stone. It isn't stone tonight. It's letting go, thread by thread, so slow you can't find the moment any single thread releases, only the wider and wider ease that's left behind as they do. The way you can't watch a field go from gray to gold at dawn, but you can look up and find it gold. You'll look in a while and find yourself gold all the way through, loosened all the way through, carried all the way through. Nothing left anywhere in you that's still doing the day's holding. Let it draw back out, the whole long tide of it. Everything you carried up onto the shore of yourself today, set it back on the slow water and let it be drawn out past where you could reach it even if you wanted to, out to where the drawing out takes it, gently, with the patience of something that has done this every single night since long before there were nights that had your name on them. And the water going out makes that sound. You know the one, the long low hush a tide makes as it pulls back over sand and small stones. Not a splash, nothing sharp in it anywhere, just a soft, continuous folding under sound. 1,000 tiny things being turned over and smoothed and set back down, over and over without hurry, without any two turnings ever quite the same. And no two the same is exactly why the mind can't grab it, can't pin it, can't make a pattern out of it to chase, so it doesn't chase. It just lets the sound go over it, lets the long hush pour across it, the way the tide pours across the stones, smoothing, turning, setting down, smoothing, turning, setting down. And every pass of it takes a little more of the sharpness out of you, rounds another edge, wears another worry down to something small and smooth and easy to let roll away. That worry, you came to bed still turning. You don't have to find it now to hand it over. The tide's already got it. It's out there somewhere in the long, slow going, being turned and smoothed like all the rest. And when it comes back, if it comes back, it'll come back rounded, come back smaller, come back with all the catch worn off it, so that whatever it is, you'll be able to pick it up in the morning without it snagging you, hold it in a rested hand in the daylight, where things like that are so much easier to hold. But that's the mornings, not this hour's. This hour, it belongs to the water, and the water asks you for nothing but the letting go you've already done. I'll leave it quiet a while. Just the hush, just the drift, just the warm going out of everything, one slow fold at a time. And further along the drift, further down the one long direction, the sound begins to change, the way it does when a tide has pulled all the way back and the water goes still, and the folding under quiets, and there's less and less to hear, until what's left is so faint and so far apart that it's more the memory of a sound than a sound, more the shape the quiet makes than any noise in it at all. You're out past the folding now, out on the wide, still part, where the water barely moves, where whatever carries you so gently and so evenly that you couldn't say for certain you were moving at all. Only that the shore is further than it was, and the dark is wider than it was, and you are deeper in the warm than you were, and none of that took any effort, any choosing, any doing on your part whatsoever. That's the part I most want your tired mind to feel, somewhere under all the rest, how none of this took any doing. A brain like yours has spent so long believing that rest was one more thing to accomplish, one more task you were somehow failing at, while everyone around you seemed to just arrive there, effortless, nightly, the way you never could. But look where you are, without having done a single thing to get here. You didn't earn this warm. You didn't work your way down to this depth. You didn't accomplish the drift. It gathered you up on its own and took you, the way it was always going to, the way it would have every night if the day had ever once let go of you soon enough to let it. And the only thing that ever stood between you and this was noise, was speed, was a world pitched a half step too fast and too loud for a mind tuned the way yours is tuned. Not a flaw in you, a mismatch in the tuning. And here, in the dark, in the warm, on the slow going out water, the mismatch is gone, because there's nothing here pitched too fast for you anymore. The night moves at your speed now. The night has has always been willing to move at your speed. You finally stopped long enough to let it. Slow, warm, carried, and no doing left in any of it. Let another wide space open. And in that space, notice, gently, from very far off, that even the noticing is getting slower. That the thoughts, when they come now, come more like weather than like words. A drift of something across the sky of you, no shape you'd need to name, moving through and moving on, casting a soft passing shade and then gone. And behind it, the wide quiet again, the wide warm again, the long slow going again. You don't have to watch the weather. You don't have to name the drift. A cloud crosses, you don't chase it. You don't hold it. You don't ask it where it's bound. You just let it be a thing that happens in a sky far above the deep, warm water where you're being carried, up where it can happen all it likes without ever once reaching down to trouble the drift. The weather is up there. You are down here, and the distance between the two of you grows softer and wider with every slow breath, until the highest, faintest thought is so far overhead that it's nothing but a pale thread of cloud on a dark sky, thinning, spreading, going to nothing. While down here in the warm there is only the carry and the hush and you. I'll go quieter now, quieter than the water, down where even I am mostly space. Just the warm, just the slow, just the carried, and somewhere out ahead, so far along the drift that there's no reaching it and no need to, the dark begins, very faintly, to gather a different quality. Not light, nothing so definite as light, nothing that would ask your eyes to open or your mind to rise. Just a slow deepening of the softness, the way the dark in a room gets rounder and kinder in the smallest hours, loses the last of its edges, becomes less a thing you're inside of and more a thing you're made of, so that you couldn't find where you end, and the dark begins even if some far-off part of you thought to look. But no part of you is looking. Every part of you that used to look has been carried too far down, too far out, too far into the warm to keep watch over anything. And so the watching has simply stopped, the way a light left on in an empty room eventually, quietly, is switched off by no one, because there was no longer anyone in the room who needed to see. You've gone that empty, that easy, that far, and the water carries you still. It doesn't tire. It has no morning it's hurrying toward, no place it needs you to arrive, no depth it thinks you ought by now to have reached. It only carries the way it carried before you, the way it'll carry after, slow and warm, and one long patient direction, through all the wide dark hours that are still, even now, even this deep in the night, unspooling gently out ahead of you with nothing written on a single one of them. Hours and hours of dark still to come. More night than you could use. More rest than you could spend. Laid out ahead of you soft and empty and yours, and no clock anywhere with any right to touch it. So sink a little more. There's that much more warm below you, always that much more, the depth going down further than any sinking could ever find the bottom of. And you can let yourself down into it as far as the letting wants to go. Past the last place words reach, past the last place I reach, down to where it's only the warm and the slow and the dark, breathing you, holding you, carrying you on without a sound. I'll stay up here in the little bit of voice that's left, getting softer, leaving more and more of the quiet to do what quiet does. But I'll stay so that if any far part of you drifts up for a moment, for no reason, the way a mind like yours sometimes surfaces just to check the water's still there. The voice is still here, low and slow and going nowhere, and the warm is still here, and the carry is still here, and there's nothing changed, nothing wanted, nothing to come back up for, and you can turn and sink again, easy, down into the long, slow going, and let it take you on. Warm, slow, carried, and the dark still going soft and round and wide out ahead, hour after unhurried hour of it, holding all the sleep you could ever need and asking you for none of it back. Nothing to reach, nothing to keep, just the water going its one slow way, just the warm folded clothes, just the breath, low and long and all on its own. And you, carried further down than any word can follow, into the deep, soft middle of the night, where the rest goes on, and the hours go on, and there is nothing anywhere for you to do but be carried. Stay down there. I've got the little that's left of the voice. The water's got the long, dark way, and you go on, slow and warm, and further still, and somewhere in there, without a moment you could point to, the water thins, not gone. Nothing goes tonight in any way that asks you to notice. It only softens past the edge of itself, the way warm bathwater stops being a thing you feel and becomes only warmth, only holding, only the temperature of resting. And you slide out past the last of the carrying into something even quieter. And even that is fine. And even that asks you for nothing. Let it change under you. Let it become whatever the deeper places want it to be. Because down here, where you are now, the pictures don't have to hold their shape. They can loosen. They can turn into each other with no seam, the way things do this far down, where nothing is being built and nothing is being kept, where an image is only a warm hand passing you gently to the next warm hand. And none of them need you to remember which one you were just in. So let me set something new and soft into the dark for you. Snow, not cold, not the kind you'd shiver at, the kind that only knows how to fall slowly in a dark with no wind in it, a wide, still dark somewhere far from any place you have to be, and the snow coming down through it without a sound, without a hurry, each slow flake taking the whole long night to reach the ground, and in no rush at all to get there. You don't have to watch it. You don't have to picture it clearly. Let it be blurred, half there, more the feeling of snow than the seeing of it, the softness of it, the hush it lays over everything, the way it takes a world with edges and rounds every one of them off while you're not looking. That's the thread, if a thread is even wanted now. Just the falling, just the slow coming down of something soft through the dark, taking forever and glad too. And when you notice, some far small part of you noticing, the way it still does, faintly, out of an old habit of noticing that you've drifted off somewhere else entirely, off the snow, into some dim, shapeless place with no name on it. That's the snow too. That's exactly the drift the snow is made of. You haven't left the thread. The thread was always going to loosen into that. Come back to the falling whenever the falling's there to come back to. And when it isn't, let the elsewhere have you. Because the elsewhere is soft too. Tonight, all of it, everywhere you go. Down comes the snow, slow through the dark, and it gathers. Not fast, never fast, just a little at a time, laid down so gently that nothing feels the weight of it arriving. A softness settling onto softness, layer over layer over layer, filling in the hollows, smoothing the sharp places, deepening quietly all through the long middle of the night, while you have nothing at all to do but lie under the dark and let it deepen. That's what's happening to you right now, just like that. The rest is settling onto you the way the snow settles onto the ground, not because you're gathering it, not because you're trying, but because it falls and you are still. And stillness is the only thing rest has ever asked of anyone. You're not doing the resting. You gave that up hours ago. Somewhere back up in the shallow part of the night, you can't even find your way to anymore. The rest is doing itself, falling on you, soft and slow and endless, and gathering. And there's so much of it, so much still up there in the dark, waiting to come down. A whole night's worth of it, more than a whole night, more falling than could ever finish falling, so that no matter how deep it lies on you already, there is always more slowly on its way, more softness, more quiet, more of the slow white hush drifting down to lay itself over you and deepen what's deep and soften what's soft and ask you still for nothing. Let it come. Just lie there under it and let it come. And the ground it's falling on, let that be somewhere too. Somewhere with no one in it. Somewhere far and low and folded in on itself. A shallow dip in a wide field maybe, out past the last house, out past the last light, where the snow can pile as deep as it likes. And there's no one to shovel it, no one to worry it, no one waiting on the other side of it for anything at all. A field going soft and round under the dark. The fence posts rounding off. The old furrows filling in. Every hard line the day drew across, that ground quietly disappearing under the slow white coming down. until there's no telling where anything was, no telling what was sharp there, or straight there, or meant to be a certain way there. Just the smooth, low curves of a place that has stopped being anything but soft. That happens to the day, too, this deep in. All the sharp lines it drew, the things you were going to do, the things you didn't, the things somebody said, the shape you thought the hours had to make. The snow's been coming down over all of it for hours now, rounding it off, filling it in, laying its long white quiet across the whole of it, until there's no edge left anywhere to catch on. It's all just gentle curves now, under the dark. All just soft, low ground with the snow still falling on it. Nothing left standing up sharp enough to snag a single thread of you. And you couldn't find those old lines now if you went looking. You'd walk out across that smooth white field in the dark, and there'd be nothing to find, no furrow, no post, no edge, only the deep, soft give of the snow underfoot, and the slow more of it drifting down out of the black, and the enormous, patient quiet of a place that has let itself be covered. Let yourself be covered. That's all. That's the whole of it down here. Let yourself be covered, slow and deep, and warm somehow despite the snow of it. Because this is the dreaming kind of snow, the resting kind, the kind that only ever meant to tuck the world in and never once meant it any cold. Deeper now, the falling goes on above you, and you don't need to follow it up anymore. Let it fall without you watching. Let the sky do the falling, and you do the being covered. And let those two slow things happen at their own far ends of the dark, without you holding either one. There's a warmth that comes this far under. You may already feel it. The odd, deep warmth of being wrapped in something that should be cold and somehow isn't, the way a heavy quiet, piled deep enough over you, stops being anything but shelter. The snow that's fallen on you all this long night has become a roof. A soft, deep, held-in warmth with the whole cold dark shut out above it, and you down under. In the one warm hollow, the whole white field is keeping. Nothing gets in here. Not the cold. Not the morning, still hours and hours off, still somewhere far past the edge of all the snow. Not the list, not the clock, not the old thin voice that used to come around this hour to ask you why you were still awake. It can't find you under here. It doesn't know the way anymore. The snow's covered every path that ever led to you, and you're down in the warm with none of it able to reach. Just the deep, just the warm, just the slow, far falling going on, and on above a roof of quiet that keeps it all so gently off you. And how slow it all is now. Notice or don't, there's no need. How much space there is between one soft thing and the next. How the words come further apart. How the quiet in between them has grown wide and deep and soft as the field itself, so that each small word is only a flake coming down through a great deal of dark, taking its time, in no hurry to land. That's how it should be here. More quiet than word, dark than picture, more night than anything at all. The voice thinning out into the long white hush the way the snow thins the higher up you look, until near the top there's almost nothing, just the black and the slow and the barely there drifting down of the last few soft things. You don't need the voice thick anymore. You needed it thick hours ago, back when the mind was bright and racing and wouldn't be left in a silence. It filled every gap the second one opened, so I gave it no empty gaps to fill, gave it the snow to follow, the water before that, one soft thing after another laid down close, so there was never a bare place for it to rush into. But look how it slowed. Look how it lets the gaps be gaps now. Look how a whole wide silence can open in the dark, and nothing in you leaps to fill it. It just lies there under the snow, in the warm, and lets the quiet be as long as it wants to be. That's the whole change, really. That's all sleep ever was for a brain like yours. Not the racing stopping. The racing was never the enemy. It was only a bright thing with nowhere soft to land. Just the gaps growing safe. Just the silence turning from a thing that had to be filled into a thing that could simply be rested in. And you've done it. You did it hours ago and didn't notice. The way you don't notice the exact flake that finally covers the last dark patch of ground. It's covered now. All of it. Smooth and deep and white and quiet. Under a slow sky that's still, even now, letting more come down. So there's nothing left to give you. Nothing left to hold. The snow holds itself. The field holds the snow. The warm hollow holds you, and you hold nothing. Nothing at all. Your hands as empty and soft and open as the whole covered dark. Let me just stay a little in the falling with you, watching it come down. Not counting it, you couldn't count it. There's too much, it's too slow. It goes on too long, just letting it come. Flake after slow flake out of the endless black. Each one taking the whole night to arrive, and none of them the last. And if some far thin part of you drifts up again, the old habit, the checking, the surfacing for no reason a mind like yours still does, you'll find it just the same up here as it was the last time and the time before. The snow still falling, the dark still wide, the voice still low and slow and going nowhere, laid out along the quiet like the softest of the drifts. Nothing changed, nothing wanted, nothing to come up for. And you can turn and let yourself back down under the warm and let the falling cover you over again. Easy, deeper than before. Down you go, under the slow white, into the warm hollow at the deep, soft bottom of the night, where the snow keeps falling, and the field keeps rounding, and the hours keep laying themselves down over you one after another, endless and unhurried, more of them than you could ever spend. And still it falls, long after you've stopped hearing me. Long after the last word from up here has thinned out into just another flake going quietly down through the dark. It'll still be falling. Slow, silent, covering everything softer and deeper and warmer, all through the low middle hours, all through the part of the night that has no shape and no name, and asks nothing of anyone. You don't have to stay for it. You don't have to see it land. It'll go on without you watching, the way it always meant to, and you'll go on down under it, further and warmer and more covered, into the deepest soft the whole white field has to give. Nothing to reach, nothing to keep, just the slow coming down of the quiet, and you beneath it, folded in the warm, let all the way down into the long dark middle where the rest lies deepest. Sink there, stay there. I've got the little that's left of the voice drifting down soft as the rest of it, and the field goes on wider than any looking, out past the warm hollow where you're covered, out past the low round curves the snow has made of everything near. It just keeps going soft and white and empty in every direction the dark runs. A whole world laid down flat and quiet under the slow falling, with no edge you could ever come to, no far fence, no last place where the snow stops and something sharper starts again. It's soft all the way out, as far as there is, softer than you could ever travel, even in the long unspooling hours still ahead of you, even sinking the whole night down into it. There's no getting to the end of this much quiet, no bottom to this much rest. It just keeps opening, gentle and white and endless, more of it always further on, the way the dark keeps opening ahead of you with nothing written on a single hour of it, so you don't have to hold your place. You couldn't lose it. There's nowhere in all that soft you could drift to that wouldn't still be soft. Wander as far down and out as the sinking wants to take you, and it's snow the whole way, warm the whole way, quiet the whole way, no cold place waiting past the edge of the warm, because there is no edge, because the warm goes on as far as the field does, and the field goes on as far as the night, and the night goes on and on and on. Let that be the last thing the picturing does, if it does anything at all now. Just the sense of it, soft in every direction, endless and warm and yours, and none of it needing to be reached, because you're already in the middle of it, already covered, already as deep in the soft as you were ever trying to get. You arrived a long time ago, quietly, without noticing, the way the field goes from bare to covered without any single moment you could name. You're here, you're covered, you're warm, and the snow is still coming down. Slower now, the voice, slower and softer, and leaving more of the dark to the dark. Just the falling, just the warm, just the wide white quiet going on past every edge, and you down in the deep soft middle of it, held, covered, asked for nothing. More night ahead than you could ever use. More snow up there than could ever finish falling. More rest laid down over you than you could spend in 100 slow hours. Nothing to reach, nothing to keep, just the slow coming down, just the deep, warm hollow, just the breath, low and long and all on its own, going quiet under a sky that's still, even now, letting more soft, dark drift gently down over you. Stay covered, stay down in the warm. I've got the little that's left of the voice, thinning into the falling. The field's got the long, white quiet, and you go on, slow and warm, and covered further under still, and further under still, until even the field thins away into just the feeling of it, and there's no need to keep the white, or the falling, or any of it in mind at all. It did its work. It can go now, the way everything else has been allowed to go. And if the picturing wants one more soft thing to rest against, let it be something even quieter than a field. Let it be warmth with no shape at all. Just the low amber kind, the kind that lives in a room after the last light's been turned down, when there's still a little glow coming from somewhere low and gold, and it doesn't ask you to look at it. It just fills the dark, a shade warmer than empty dark would be. That's all it is now. A room dim and gold at the edges, and you somewhere in the soft middle of it, not needing to find the walls. Breathing slow, there's a kind of light that doesn't wake anything. You know it. The glow at the very bottom of a fire when the flames have long gone, and only the deep coals are left, breathing their heat out slow into the dark. Orange going to red, going to that dim rose color that pulses so gently you're not sure it's moving at all. No crackle left in it. No work left for it to do. Just warmth, giving itself off into the room a little at a time, in no hurry, all night if it likes. Let that be near you, down low, off to one side where you don't even have to turn. Warmth you can feel without watching. And the good thing about coals is they ask for nothing. You don't tend them. You don't feed them. They don't flare and they don't fail. They just settle deeper and softer and lower, giving off that even heat that fills a small dark room right to the corners, so that wherever the warmth reaches, the dark goes gentle, goes rounded, goes kind. The heat finds the cold spots one by one and warms them and moves on. Nothing sharp anywhere the glow can reach, and it reaches you. It's reached you already. Feel how the warmth has already found wherever you were still holding a little cool, the edge of a shoulder, the length of an arm, the place at the small of the back, and warmed it without your asking, the way the heat off low coals fills a room whether or not anyone's awake to feel it. It doesn't need you awake. It'll keep giving off warmth long past the point where you've stopped counting. That's the nature of it. Slow heat given freely into a dark that only gets softer for having it. So there's nothing to keep near. The warmth stays on its own, sinking a little, and maybe the room breathes, the way old rooms do at night, a small settling somewhere in the walls, a soft tick as something warm eases, a floorboard letting go of the day's weight, one quiet degree at a time. None of it for you, all of it around you, the whole room loosening in the dark, the same slow way you are, letting down its held places, going quiet in its own joints, settling toward the floor, and the deep hour the way you're settling toward the mattress, and the deep hour, both of you sinking, both of you asked for nothing, a room letting go, all around a person letting go, and under it all, that low gold glow, holding the dark just warm enough. Slower now, there's so much night still out there. You don't have to do anything with it. It's not a thing to fill. It's more like the coals. It just gives itself off slow, hour after hour, dark and soft, and even whether or not you're there to spend it. The night doesn't need your attention to keep being the night. It'll go on holding the house in its deep, quiet long after the last of the picturing has faded. Long after there's any voice left to follow. Long after you've gone all the way down into the part of the dark that has no pictures in it at all. That part's close now. The part with no pictures. The soft floor under all the soft. You can feel it maybe. The way the images have started to come apart in your hands. The field going, the room going, the glow softening at its own edges. Everything you've been resting against thinning out into something plainer and warmer and harder to name, which is just the dark itself, just the warmth itself, just the breath itself, going on without any picture wrapped around it now. That's fine. That's the whole direction of this. Let the pictures go where the field went. Let them thin. You won't fall when they're gone. There's nothing under them but more soft. That was always the case. The images were only ever a gentle place to put your attention while the rest of you got heavy. And the rest of you is heavy now, properly heavy, sunk into the warm heavy, the kind of heavy that doesn't want lifting and won't be asked to, so the pictures can loosen and drift and come apart. And what's underneath just holds you, plain and warm and wide, the way the floor holds the room, the way the dark holds the house, the way the night holds all of it in one long, unhurried quiet. Nothing under you but more soft, all the way down. And if a thought still surfaces now and then, small, half-formed, drifting up out of the warm dark the way they do, you already know what it is. It's just the brain doing the last of its idling, turning something over out of long habit. And it doesn't mean you're not going down. You can go down and still have a thought drift by. The two aren't opposites. Sleep isn't a thing you have to earn by emptying out completely first. It comes over a mind that's still murmuring a little. It always has. It'll come over yours the same way, mid-murmur, mid-drift, in the middle of some soft, half-thought you never finish. And you won't feel the moment it takes, because there isn't a moment. There's only the getting slower, and the getting warmer, and the getting further under. And then, somewhere in there, without a line to cross, sleep. You're already most of the way. most of the way and slowing. Breathe. Let the out breath be longer than the in. It already is, maybe. It knows how to do this without you steering it. The long, slow letting go of the air, longer and softer each time. The body sighing itself down another notch, sinking on every exhale a little deeper into the warm hollow that's shaped itself around you. In and a pause. Out, long and low and gone. And in the pause after the out, that little still place where nothing's happening at all, you can rest right there in the gap, where there's no work, no picture, no next thing. Just the held quiet before the breath comes again on its own. It always comes again on its own. You don't have to fetch it. Sinking. So much is being done for you now, and none of it by you. The breath breathing itself. The heart keeping its slow time down in the warm dark of you without a single instruction. The warmth spreading on its own. The night holding on its own. The heaviness deepening on its own. There's a whole quiet machinery of rest that runs without your hand on it. And it's running now, smoothly, in the dark. The way it runs in every sleeping person, in every dark room across the whole slow-turning night. And you are one of them now, one of the countless quietly breathing in the dark. Nothing owed, nothing pending, just another warm life going down into the deep of the hour. One of many, all of you sinking, the whole dark full of slow breathing, and you don't have to feel joined to them or think of them at all. It's only this, that the thing you're doing is the oldest, plainest, most ordinary thing, done by everyone, done every night, done by the tired and the wired and the wide awake at 3, the same as the ones who dropped off easy. All of them ending up here in the end, in the warm dark, going down. There's no wrong way into it. There's no falling behind. You got here. That's all it ever asks. You got here, and you're warm, and you're going down. Down past the pictures. Down past the words soon. The words are getting slower too. You might notice more space around them, more dark between one and the next. The voice thinning out the way the field thinned, the way the glow thinned, going quiet in its own slow time, so there's less and less to hold. And more of the soft, plain dark to just rest in. You don't have to catch everyone. Let them come apart the same as the images did. Let them be a sound more than a meaning now. A low warmth moving through the dark near you. No more needing to be understood than the settling of the room or the slow give of the breath. Just a warmth in the ear. Just a soft going on. Something quiet to sink underneath. Sink underneath it now. Let the voice be up there, and you down here further under, where the words arrive already soft, already blurred, already half turned into the dark. They're crossing, deeper than listening. That's fine. Nothing needs following anymore. The thread did its work. It walked you all the way from wired to warm, from 6 tabs open to this, This plain, deep quiet with nothing on it. And a thread that's done its work can be set down like everything else. You don't have to keep hold of it. You couldn't lose your way now if you tried. There's no way left to lose, no place to get to. Only the down, only the warm, only the slow settling of a person the whole night has already gathered in. Set it down. Let even the holding on let go. Slower. And the dark, so you know, is not empty. It's just soft. There's a difference, and the tired brain sometimes mixes them up. Hears the quiet coming and braces like something's missing, like the silence is a space that has to be filled. But there's nothing missing here. The quiet is full of warmth, full of breath, full of the slow, safe machinery of rest, full of the whole held house and the whole held night. It's not an absence you've fallen into. It's a fullness, a deep, warm, unhurried fullness with room in it for you to sink as far as you like and never touch a floor. Full and soft and holding. Let it hold. You've been held all along, if it helps to know it, held by the bed, held by the dark, held by the warmth, held by the plain fact of a body that knows how to do this and is doing it now without your say-so. All you ever had to do was stop climbing out of the holding, and you've stopped. You can feel that you've stopped. The reaching's gone quiet. The steering's gone quiet. The part of you that stands guard at the edge of sleep and won't quite let the last thread slip. Even that's gone soft now, gone heavy, gone down with the rest, tired out and warm, and finally willing to let the night take it. Let the night take it. Let it take all of it. There's nothing you'd be leaving undone. You already set the day down, hours back, further back than you can trace now. Set down the list, set down the loop, set down the old conversation, and the half-finished thing, and the guilt that used to come to sit on the chest at exactly this hour. All of it's on the far side of the dark now, small and quiet and waiting nowhere, and none of it can reach across into the warm. This is the one place it can't follow you, the deep of the night, the soft floor under the soft. You're already past where any of it can go, past all of it, just the warm left, just the breath left, just the slow going down. And the going down has its own gentleness the further in you get. It stops feeling like sinking and starts feeling like being lowered, slow and careful, by something patient that has all night and no reason to hurry, easing you down and down through the warm dark, one soft degree at a time, the way you'd lower something precious into still water and watch it settle without a splash. That's you now, being lowered, being let down slow into the deepest, warmest, quietest part of the whole long night, where the pictures don't reach and the words don't reach, and even the wanting to sleep doesn't reach, because you're already there, already down, already in it, down and warm, and so far past holding on. Let the breath go long again, there, and the pause after it longer. And in the pause, nothing. Warm nothing. Soft nothing. The good, deep nothing that's been waiting under everything all night for you to finally get quiet enough to sink into. You're sinking into it now. No edge to it. No bottom to it. Just warm and dark and slow and yours. Going down under the voice, under the pictures, under the last thin thread of the waking day, into the part of the night that keeps no time and asks no questions and holds you, holds you, holds you, the way it's held every quiet breathing thing before you, all the long way down, slower still, almost nothing left to say now, almost nothing left to hold, just the warmth and the dark and the breath going quiet on its own. Let the breath go where it wants. Let the warmth do the rest. And you further under and further still into the deep, soft middle of the night, where there's more rest than you could ever spend, and no reaching left in you to spend it. Just the slow, and the warm, and the dark, closing gently over you like still water over something finally let go, down and warm, and gone soft all the way through. The voice is nearly quiet now, leaving more and more of the dark to the dark. Only a low warmth left in the ear, thinning, going under with you. Stay down in the warm. Stay in the deep, soft middle. I've got the little that's left of it, going quiet. The night's got the long, dark hold of you. And you go on, slow and warm, and lowered all the way down, further under and further into the still and holding dark. And if some small part of you is still faintly awake enough to notice the voice at all, that's all right. You don't have to follow it anymore. You can let it become just a warmth in the air, the way a room stays warm long after you've stopped noticing it's warm. The words can stop being words. They can go the way of everything else tonight, soft at the edges, then softer, then just a low sound moving through the dark beside you, keeping you loose company while you go on down without it. Nothing here needs your attention now. That's the strange mercy of this hour. All night your attention was the thing that couldn't rest, always finding the next thing, the next thought, the next small, bright fragment to chase down some corridor. And now, there's nothing for it to catch on. Nothing lit up. Nothing asking. The corridors have gone dark and soft, and there's no reason to walk them. So the part of you that was always chasing just slows and stands still, and then it lies down too, in the warm, right where you are. Let me set something faint and far off in the dark for you. Not to look at, not to reach for, just to rest near. The way you'd rest near a low light without ever looking straight at it. Somewhere a long way from here, there's a wide and gentle field under a night with no wind in it. And in that field, in the warm dark, a heavy snow has been falling for hours, the slow kind, the big soft kind that comes down without any hurry at all, each flake taking its own long time, drifting and turning and settling. There's no cold to it here, just the falling, just the quiet piling up of soft on soft, deep and deeper. A whole field being covered one weightless flake at a time, and every flake a little of the noise of the world going quiet, laid down and covered over, laid down and covered over, until the whole field is one smooth, unbroken hush. You don't have to picture it clearly. You couldn't now if you tried, and that's exactly right. Let it be blurred. Let it be mostly dark, with just the faint, pale suggestion of the snow coming down somewhere in it. That soft falling is all the thread you need. Snow, and more snow after it, coming down slow through the dark, covering everything, asking nothing, going nowhere it isn't already gently going. And when your mind slips off it, and it will, it always does, it'll wander off mid-flake to somewhere else entirely. And you'll come to a moment later halfway into some other thought, with no memory of leaving. That's fine. That's just the brain doing the last of its wandering, going soft and aimless the way a wandering does when it's finally too tired to get anywhere. You don't have to catch it. You don't have to be sorry. Just, whenever you happen to notice, let the snow be there again, coming down slow, covering the field, and go back under with it. Down goes another soft flake through the dark, and another behind it, and the field a little quieter for each one. There's no count to keep, no number to reach. The snow doesn't count itself. It just comes and comes, laying its slow white quiet over the field with the same untired patience that's been lowering you down all night. The same hand, maybe, doing both, covering the field out there and covering you in here, one soft degree of quiet at a time. Let it cover you. Let the last of the day's noise be laid down and snowed over, somewhere far off in you, gone smooth and white and silent under all that falling. The conversation you kept turning over snowed over now, just a soft shape under the white. The thing you didn't finish, a low mound under the snow, resting, waiting for a morning that will come easily and on its own, and doesn't need you awake to arrive. All of it out there in the field, going quiet under the slow fall. And you in here in the warm, going quiet with it. Slower now. The snow slower, the breath slower. Everything drifting down at the one gentle speed, the speed of things that have all night and nowhere to be. You've done the whole hard part already, you know. The lying down, the letting the list go, the staying when everything in a brain like this wants to get up and check and do and chase. You did that. You're still doing it right now, just by staying soft here in the dark and letting yourself be covered. That's not nothing. That's the whole thing. And you never have to think about whether you're doing it right, because there's no right. There's only this, the warm, and the snow coming down, and you here under it, breathing slow. Nobody's keeping score of your sleep tonight. There's no one at the edge of the dark with a clock, counting how long it took, holding it against you. That watcher was never real. There's only the field and the falling, and the deep, soft quiet filling up around you, and none of it minds how you got here or how long it took to arrive. You arrived. That's all it ever wanted. You're here, and here is so soft. Let another long breath go. Let it out slow into the warm, and let the pause after it stretch as far as it wants. No hurry to fill it. The snow still falling all through the pause, filling the quiet for you so you don't have to. Feel how the bed has gone from something you're lying on to something you're lying in. How the edges of you have gone unclear. How it's hard now to say quite where the warmth of you ends and the warmth of the covers begins. All of it one soft, continuous warmth with you somewhere in the deep middle of it, held on every side. You don't have to hold any shape. The warmth holds the shape for you. You can let your outline go the way the field let its shape go under the snow. Smoothed over, softened, one gentle, unbroken surface with no sharp edge anywhere on it. There's a heaviness coming into you now that isn't tiredness the way the wired tired was tiredness. That old kind had a buzz under it, a restless hum, tired on top and racing underneath. This new heaviness has no hum. It's the good weight, the clean weight, the weight of a body that has finally been given permission to be only a body, resting, doing nothing, going nowhere, sinking a little further into the warm with every slow breath, the way the snow sinks a little further into the field. Let it be heavy. Don't hold any of it up. Not the arms, not the legs, not the small muscles around the eyes that have worked so hard all day and half the night. Let the eyes be heavy and still and done. Let the jaw come unhinged and soft. Let the shoulders go the last of the way down, further than you thought they still could, down into the warm where they've been trying to get to all along. The whole body heavy and warm and snowed over and let go. And the mind, up above all of it, see how quiet it's gone. How the 6 bright tabs have dimmed one by one, mostly on their own, while you weren't watching. How the song fragment wound down somewhere back there, and you didn't even notice it stop. How the whole loud, busy front of it has gone soft and low and slow, like a room where someone has, one by one, turned nearly all the lamps off, and only the last low one is still on, and even that one is dimming now, gentle, unhurried, going down toward dark. You don't have to turn that last lamp off yourself. You couldn't find the switch now if you looked, and you don't need to. It'll go down on its own, the way all the others did, the moment you stop watching it. So stop watching it. Look away into the soft. Let the last light dim behind you while you drift on ahead of it into the dark, into the field, into the snow still coming down slow and patient over everything. Quieter now, the voice going quiet too, leaving longer and longer stretches of just the dark, just the warm, just the snow, just the breath. Coming back only now and then low, to lay one more soft word down over the quiet, and then leave you to it again. Snow still falling, still covering the field, warm all the way through, down and a little further down. You can feel, maybe, in some slow, half-noticing way, that you're closer to sleep now than you've been all night, that it's near, that it's not a thing you have to go and find, but a thing that's been quietly coming toward you this whole time, the way the snow comes, without your having to do anything at all. It's almost here. It's most of the way across the field, and you don't have to reach for it, or wait for it, or watch the dark for it to arrive. You only have to keep doing exactly this. Nothing, softly, in the warm, and let it come the rest of the way to you. It'll come like the snow comes, so slow you won't catch the moment. One breath you'll be here faintly, still just able to hear the low warmth of the voice at the edge of things. And somewhere in a breath after that, without any line to cross, without any door to go through, you'll simply not be here anymore. You'll be under, all the way under, gone soft into the deep of it. And there won't have been a single instant where it felt like leaving. Just here, and then further, and then gone. The gentlest crossing there is. No edge to it at all. So let yourself go toward it that way. Not stepping, not falling, just drifting the last of the distance, the way a flake drifts the last of its way down to the field, turning slow, weightless, in no hurry, arriving so softly it makes no sound, laying itself down among all the others and going still. That's you, drifting down the last of it, almost to the field, almost laid down, almost still. Let the breath go once more long and low and gone, and the pause after longer than any yet. Nothing needed in it. The snow filling it, the warm filling it, the dark holding all of it, and you easy in the deep soft middle where nothing reaches and nothing asks, and there's more rest than the whole long night could ever use. Down here it's always been quiet. Long before you got here it was quiet, this deep part of the night, this warm floor under everything, waiting, patient, keeping its low, steady hush going in the dark, whether anyone came down to it or not. And now you're in it. Now the hush is around you on every side, and it isn't waiting for anything anymore, because the thing it was waiting for was you, getting quiet enough, getting soft enough, getting far enough down to finally be held by it. And you are. You're held. Fully, warmly, all the way around. Held by the deep and the dark and the slow. And there's nothing left for you to do about any of it but be held and go on down and let the snow keep falling. And let the last warmth of the voice go thin, thinner now, just a low glow of sound at the very edge of the warm, going under with you, nearly gone. Stay soft, stay down, stay in the deep of the field where the snow's laid everything smooth, and there's no shape left to hold, and no thought left to chase, and no hour left to count. The snow's still coming. It'll come all night. It doesn't need you awake to fall. And the warm's still here, It'll stay all night. It doesn't need you awake to hold you. So you can let the awake go now, the last thin thread of it. Let it drift off the way everything else drifted off, out into the field, down into the white, laid gently over and gone quiet. You won't miss it. There's nothing on the other side of it but more of this, more warm, more dark, more slow, more of the deep, soft hush that keeps no time. And it's all yours, and it's all easy, and it's all already here, down and warm, and nearly all the way gone. The voice is going to go quiet now for a good long while, and leave the dark to the dark, and leave the snow to the field, and leave you to the warm. And none of that is leaving. None of it. It's just the quiet closing the rest of the way over, the way it's meant to, the way you've been drifting toward all night. So let it close. Let the quiet have the last of it. Let the snow have the field, and the warm have you. And the deep, soft middle of the night hold you the slow way it holds every resting thing, all the long, easy way down. Stay in the warm. I've got the little that's left, going quiet. The night's got the long, dark hold of you, and the snow comes down, and covers even that, and down, and nothing after it. Just the field now, just the white going soft over everything, and you somewhere in the deep of it, warm, and the voice low, and the night doing the rest. There's nothing to keep track of anymore, nothing to hold. The last of the day let go of you a long while back, out there, somewhere behind the snow, and it isn't coming to find you. It doesn't know the way down here. Nothing does. Down here it's only the warm and the dark and the slow, and none of them ask you for a thing. So stay low, stay in the soft where you've settled. The snow keeps coming. You don't have to watch it. It falls the same whether you're watching or not, over the field, over the smooth of it, over the low places that filled in hours ago and went quiet. It doesn't need your eyes on it. It doesn't need you awake for it. It just comes down slow, the way it's been coming all night, laying the white a little deeper, a little softer, a little further over everything that used to have an edge. And you're under it now, warm under it, held under it, and going down still, the slow way, the easy way, no hurry left anywhere in you. Let the breath go where it wants. You don't have to send it anywhere. It knows. It's known for hours, in on its own, out on its own, slower than you'd ever make it if you tried. So don't try, just let it. Let it come and go the way the snow comes and goes, without you, quiet, the whole soft rhythm running itself down in the dark while you rest under it. There like that, nothing to do, nothing to fix, nothing left tonight that needs the smallest part of you awake. The list you were carrying, it's not here. It went off to the morning where it belongs, and the morning will keep it fine, better than you could keep it now. And none of it is yours to hold in the dark. You set it down. You already set it down. Hours ago, you set it down, and it stayed down, and it's still down, and it'll be there when it's time, and not one moment before. So there's nothing in your hands. Feel that. Nothing in your hands, and nothing on your chest, and nothing waiting behind your eyes. All of it out in the field, all of it under the snow, all of it gone soft and shapeless and quiet, laid over, covered, still. And you, in the warm, in the deep, with none of it left to carry. Down, a little further down. The warmth is all the way through you now. Not a thing you're making, a thing you're in. It moved in slow, from the middle out, hours of it. And now there's no edge to you where the warm stops and the dark starts. They just run together. You just run together with them. Soft all the way to the outside, and soft past the outside, and the dark holding the whole of it, close the way it holds the field, the way it holds the snow, the way it holds everything down here that's finally gone quiet enough to be held. You're one of those things now. One of the quiet things the dark is holding. And it holds you well. It's good at this. It's done this every night since there were nights. This slow, warm holding of the tired. This laying down of everything that ran too long. It knew how to hold you before you ever came looking for it. And it'll hold you long after you've stopped noticing it holds you at all. Stop noticing if you like. You can. There's nothing you'd miss. The snow comes down whether you notice or not. The warm stays whether you notice or not. The dark keeps its slow, deep hold whether you notice or not. None of it needs you minding it. That's the whole gift of it. You can let the minding go. The last thin bit of minding. Let it drift off into the white with the rest. And it does. Feel it go. Off it drifts. Out over the field. Down into the soft. Gone. Quieter now. The voice is getting low. You might notice it thinning. That's fine. That's how it's meant to go from here. It doesn't leave. It just goes soft and softer and lets more of the dark in between the words, more of the hush, more of the long, slow quiet that was always underneath it, waiting to have the field to itself. So there'll be more space now, more dark between, and you can rest in the space the same as the words, more even. The space is where the sleep is. The space is the deep part. Let yourself down into it, down into the space, into the quiet between. The snow's still falling, slower, or the same, you can't tell anymore, and it doesn't matter. And not mattering is its own kind of soft. Everything's the same slow now. The breath, the snow, the warm coming and going so gentle it's barely a tide. All of it one slow thing, and you inside the one slow thing, carried, not carrying. Nothing reaches you here. You know that by now. Nothing's reached you in a long while. The night closed over the top of you a long time back and sealed the quiet in. And out past it, the world can go on being the world. You're not in it right now. You're down under the snow, in the warm, deep, soft middle, where the world's small sounds can't find you, and its small pulls can't pull. Just here, just warm, just going down. And there's so much of the night left. That's the ease of it. There's no edge coming. Hours and hours of dark still stacked up soft ahead of you, more than you could ever use, more rest than you could spend if you tried, and you're not going to try. You're just going to lie here in the deep of it and let it be as long as it is. Let the night be long. Let the snow be slow. Let the warm be endless. None of it's in any hurry, and neither are you, not anymore, not down here. Softer, let the face go. The small hold in the face, around the eyes, along the jaw, let it go soft. Let it go slack. Let it go the way the field went, smooth under the snow. There, nothing to hold in the face, nothing to hold anywhere. You gave it all to the field. Let the shoulders go down. They've been down. Let them go down further, into the warm, into the soft. One more slow settle, and then no more settling, just resting, just down. Let the hands stay open. They opened a long time ago. Let them stay. Nothing to grip. The night's not going anywhere. The morning's keeping the list. Your hands are free, all the way free and warm and still. And the breath, leave it. Just leave it. It's slower than the voice now. It's found its own low floor, and it's staying there, in and out, quiet, no help from you. You don't run it. You never did. You just get to lie here inside it while it runs, soft, on its own. The last easy tide in the dark. Down, more space now, more dark, let it in. The snow still coming. The warm still here. You don't have to follow the words anymore. Truly, you can let them blur. Let them go the way a far light goes when your eyes soften, not gone, just soft, just a low glow at the edge of the warm, there and not there, and either one is fine. If a word slips past you and you don't catch it, that's the sleep starting to take its share. Let it take its share. Let it take all of it. You don't need the words to get where you're going. You're already most of the way there. So let them thin. Let the voice thin. Let the dark have the room between. Down and warm and slow. The field's all smooth now. Nothing left standing on it. Just the white and the low, soft hush, and you under it, deep, quiet, held. The snow keeps on. It'll keep on all night. It doesn't need you. And the warm keeps on. It'll keep on all night. It doesn't need you either. So there's nothing left for you to keep. Nothing to hold up. Nothing to stay for. You can let the whole of it run on without you now. The snow, the warm, the slow dark tide of the breath. All of it easy. All of it tending itself. All of it glad to have you resting in the middle of it, doing nothing at all. Nothing at all. That's it. That's the place. That's all the way down. Stay. Stay in the warm. Stay under the white. Stay in the deep, soft middle, where no hour reaches and no thought lands, and nothing asks. The voice is nearly quiet now. You can feel how little's left of it. A low glow, a last warm thread, going thin at the edge of the dark. Let it go thin. You don't need it. The dark has you. The snow has the field. The warm has all of you, all the way around, and it's not letting go. And it doesn't have to be told, and it doesn't need you awake to do it. So the awake can go now. The last thin thread of the awake. Let it drift off into the white with everything else that drifted off tonight. Out over the smooth, down into the soft, laid over, covered, gone quiet. You won't miss it. There's only more of this on the other side. More warm, more dark, more slow. More of the deep, soft hush that keeps no time and asks no thing, and holds every resting thing the same long, easy way it's holding you. Down and warm and nearly all the way gone. The voice is going to go quiet now for a long while, and leave the dark to the dark, and leave the snow to the field, and leave you to the warm. None of that is leaving. It's only the quiet closing the rest of the way over. The way it's meant to. The way you've been drifting toward, slow, all the long night. So let it close. Let the quiet have the last of it. Let the snow have the field. Let the warm have you. Let the deep, soft middle of the night hold you the slow way it holds every resting thing. All the long, easy way down. Stay in the warm. I've got the little that's left. Rest now. The night has the long, dark hold of you, and the snow comes down, and covers even this. Softer, down, warm, still,